Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and welcome back to the Germany long campaign. I know it's been a little bit, but I've been kind of busy lately, so haven't had a chance to do a stream. But welcome back. Hopefully you guys are ready. We're going to get right into this. Let's just double check where we're at currently. We are only at war with the French currently, which is good because if you guys remember correctly, last episode we were at war with everybody. So we've managed to, not be at war with everybody in this one for the moment. Just the French. So let's see what we can get into. Now, we currently have the ability to build a 95,000 ton ship, but we're working towards getting a 99,000 ton ship, which will be ridiculous. We are currently losing $65 million per turn, so we're going to have to adjust our transport capacity just a teensy bit. Just a little bit. It's alright though. We are building 6 ships. We are repairing 1 ship. So let's go look at the ships that we are currently building. So we're repairing Noriko. And we are building our Lancers-class battle cruisers. So they will be done in 23 to 21 months. So there's that. We also have the 21-month battle cruiser, which is the, I want to say it's the Firestarter class. I forget. Help. But let's see who's in chat real quick while we get started. We got Fantic. How's it going? Thor, Johnny, Adam, Travis. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Gonna have a good time, hopefully. Alright, so our fleet starts to get a little bit smaller, though we do have several capital ships. I mean, we have the Noriko-class battleships. We've got the Haas-class battle cruisers still doing their thing. So, we're doing pretty good in terms of, ships. But we also have our King-class heavy cruisers. We have our Hollandfjords, which is the Hellfire class, if I remember correctly, of the light cruisers. Then we have our Zarkun-class destroyers. So, we've got a lot of ships. 30, or I lied. Politics, how many ships do we have? We have 38. So, we're doing pretty well. Alright, well we don't currently have anything to do. Let's check our research, how we look in here. We are currently speeding up hull construction and cruiser design. Cruiser design will have a modern cruisers 2 hull or potential new hulls available. So looking forward to that. Let's go ahead and go next turn. What up, Man Bear? How's it going? Glad you enjoy, man. I'm glad you enjoy. I enjoy making videos for you guys. I'm glad you guys enjoy watching them. That's what it's all about. The Italian Empire is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. Oh, the Italians want to be our friends now, huh? I don't have a choice, so I guess I gotta back it. Alright, so we have 2 battleships, which are Noriko-class battleships, and they are against a heavy cruiser and a destroyer for the French. I don't think that's going to go in the French's favor. This heavy cruiser is capable of 22 knots. The destroyer is capable of 36 knots. Our battleships are capable of 28 knots. So yeah, I feel like we're gonna be able to absolutely ruin these these ships. What up, Sam? How's it going? R9 as well. All right, here we go. Let's turn the avoid ships off. We're gonna go straight at the enemy vessels. If you guys are forgetting what the Noriko-class battleships look like, they have lots of secondaries. Lots of secondaries. And they have 16-inch main battery guns in a standard configuration, ABX configuration. And we are already firing on the enemy because of our ridiculously good radar. Let's go ahead and turn towards what... We can't even see them. Like, they're so far away, they're not even lighting up on the screen. Okay. So we have heavy cruiser being shot at. We have a destroyer right off to the right. Heavy cruise is currently at 20 kilometers. We're at an 8% or almost 9% shot potential. Let's go ahead and turn towards them. This destroyer seems to be screening for this guy, so we're not worried about the destroyer at the moment. Our secondaries can help take care of him. We are officially in range for our secondaries to start doing their thing. First hits are from the 6-inch secondaries on the cruiser. And then, of course, one of our battleships lands a main gun hit on the cruiser as well. Torpedoes in the water. We're going to turn to the right. That torpedo, oh my lord. That's a lot of torpedoes. Destroyer's down, and we maybe... Oh my god, we got an ammo detonation from taking a single torpedo. That's bullcrap. How? We have such good freaking... I guess the torp hit right after the belt is the only thing I can figure. We have such good torpedo protection. It's so unbelievably bullcrap. Let's go ahead and fire an AP salvo at this guy. I want to see if we can't pin him with AP. Yeah, I think we can. And down he goes to extensive fire nonetheless. Alright, well that was fun. What up, Shady? How's it going? Who's being warned for politics? I don't see anybody talking about politics. But yeah, definitely keep politics out of chat. I don't see anybody talking about politics, but definitely keep it out of chat. All it does is lead to a mess. We have heavy damage to one of our battleships, which is really unfortunate. That's going to take him out of the water for quite a while, or out of the fight for quite a while he repairs. But yeah. It's alright, though. These things happen. It is to be expected. Alright, next turn. We're losing $54 million per turn, but we got $6.2 billion in budget, so we'll be okay for a little bit. Okay. Like I said, I didn't see anything, so I was just questioning, but yeah. Definitely keep the politics out of chat. That's one of our rules. Relations with the Italian Empire have reached a point where an alliance seems possible. Diplomats from the Italian Empire are asking to sign a special trade agreement, which will be not profitable for our nation, but will strengthen further our relations. No. We don't do that. Okay, ship fleet. Set crew. Okay. It's going to take 12 months to repair that ship. God dang it, man. That's so unfortunate. Because one torpedo hit the ship and caused an ammo detonation. It's so unfortunate. We have really good torp protection, too. That's the worst part. All right, research-wise. Was this not just like two months out? I don't get it. Okay, advanced hull construction 3. Hull weight and ship construction time reduced, so that's good. We'll get that shortly. Anything else closing in? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, 10 minutes or 10 months for a new shell, which is an improved ballistic tip, which increases gun range and shell penetration. That's not a bad thing. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Next! What up, Abdullah? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hello there. Spartan, your game is all about politics. That's weird. I know. Well, game politics are one thing. You want to talk about game politics, that's fine. Just don't talk about politics in the real world, because that just leads to fights, and I don't do drama. Wait. Interesting news, guys. The Italian Empire warns their head of Admiralty, Paolo di Revel, you guys know this guy, for his excessive naval expenditures. He may soon be replaced if he continues to underperform. Come on, Paolo di Revel. You got to get your shit together. All right, so we just unlocked a new hull for destroyers, up to 2,800 tons displacement. So that's kind of big. 2 more months here. No idea when we're going to get this one, apparently. And then we get 1 more month there. So, we're moving along. Let's go. Let's keep it trucking. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Abdullah. The Germans and British are not liking each other. Big surprise there. And the British has officially warned their head of Admiralty, Bolton Monsell, for his excessive naval expenditures. He may soon be replaced. And Paolo di Revel just got replaced by a Giuseppe Lombardi. His recent failures and overall poor management must be the cause. I just got the better of him. All right. Well, that's a thing. Let's get back into it. So we're currently losing 48 million. But that's fine. We can handle it. We're up to 32% on that. 1 more month there. This one doesn't need to be pushed anymore. We can actually go that, which is going to give us Cordite 3. Okay. All right, well, let's just keep her trucking. What up, Sealy? How's it going? Mr. Turtle as well. Must be a lot of ships being built here. Don't forget, guys, these tend to be long streams, so make sure you guys get some snacks, maybe something to drink. Get into a nice, comfortable position. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. The Red Cross urges the French Empire and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. The government asks your opinion on this matter. If I agree, that's $329 million out of our budget. We do not negotiate with the enemy. Or the government is wise enough to, decide what is best, ends up costing us even more money. Let's just agree for an exchange. I don't have a problem giving up prisoners. We now have the ability to build a 21,000-ton heavy cruiser. So that's good. All right, so that's officially done. We can take that off for now, and we can take that off for now. Hull strengthening. We have advanced hull materials, which increases the hull form, stability, floatability, and resistance, which is all good. But for now, we're going to leave it sit and let everything kind of go up, as quickly as possible here. We are still pumping some money into this. If we take that off, that's 2 months. We don't need it right away, so we'll take that off and let everything go up a little bit quicker. Finance-wise, we're at 36%, so it's still going to be quite a while. Okay. Let's keep it trucking. What up, Travis? How's it going? Yeah, I wish this would come to console as well, but it is a pretty basic sort of game, so I can understand keeping it on, PC for now. Masses of dissatisfied pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose? We can use strong police to, do things. Or make an official statement, and that costs us $1.6 billion. God dang it. Whew. I'm going to use strong police. Screw that. So we got the battleship Ajax versus our battleship 2749. They are comparable in size, so this could be interesting. They have 10 16.2-inch guns. They have a top speed of 30 knots, so they're faster than us. They have better armor potentially than us. They have torpedoes. We have a contender, boys. Ajax has entered the battlefield. Also love that name. Oh, God. What do we got? We got Curtis as well. Hello. Adam and Scott. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Oh, for sure, man. Glad you enjoyed there, Curtis. That was a fun tour, man. Ryan Szymanski was such a great host, too. Like, dude is awesome. Oh, my God. That's a much longer ship than we are, so its turning's going to be compromised. So I think we're going to out-turn him. We are a much more, standard sort of battleship configuration. But the fact that the French are fully capable of building battleships the size of ours now, slightly concerning. And I feel like we need to start work on a new battleship. So let's go ahead, head towards the enemy. Now, I am fairly confident that our fire control is going to be far superior to theirs. As we got radar 3, I believe. Yeah, we've got Gen 3 radar. So as you can see, we're already firing on him at 22.5, almost 23 kilometers. Firing out our range bracketing shots, and now we are officially in range. So we outrange him by a good 5 kilometers. If we decided to, we could potentially try to keep our distance and whittle this guy down. But I don't think that's going to be in our best interest because he is faster. I think our best interest is going to be get up close and personal. Now, we did get a good hit already. Got an aft belt partial pin for 165 damage and a fire. We just took a little bit of damage there, but not much. And our secondary's already working these guys over here. Now we can go ahead and reduce our speed a little bit now that we're well within range. Massive hits with the AP. You'll love to see it. More huge hits on this guy. He's not long for this world. We've already reduced him down to about half his hit points. He's already at over 23% of his crew has been lost. Alright, let's go ahead and start turning towards him as he's starting to turn away from us. We have knocked out his steering. Let's take a look at this thing. We've knocked out 2 of his engines, so he's no longer capable of running away from us. A lot of extra deck space, man. Kind of reminds me of the Vladivostok, just a giant ship that doesn't have a lot on it. Which means there's a lot of places for our shells to pin. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start turning towards him. He's up to 30% of his crew been lost. I think this is a case of while the French are capable of fielding battleships that are comparable in size, they are not comparable in technology. We are vastly superior technologically speaking. And potentially armor quality as well. They may have thicker armor, but we've taken far less damage per hit than they have. As he's up to 32% of his crew gone. He's currently at 11.6 kilometers. He did just score a flood on us, but overall not the worst. Got a lucky hit on us. What up, King Swag? How's it going? What up, Gerwin? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. So, this thing cost $182 million for them to build. It's got mini bulkheads, spacious crew quarters. It's got really bad pitch. It's a narrow ship, which means it's not a very stable firing platform, but the roll is not too bad on the ship. Their armor quality is just 120%, so that's one of the reasons we're winning this so easily. While they have thicker armor, their tech is pretty terrible. They have just RDF. They don't have radar yet. They have Gen 1 radar, essentially. Semi-auto reloading. 2 powder 1. Bursting charges donite. Yeah. Like, this is a no contest. And down he goes. Took him out with structural damage. You'll love to see it. That was a decisive victory for the German Navy. 2,642 sailors sent to the drink versus 10. 5,600 points versus 11. That is huge advantage to us. I'm doing good, Gerwin. Appreciate you asking. Doing good. Hopefully you're having a great night as well. Hopefully everybody's ready for the weekend. I know we're getting close. But yeah, we took only light damage. Let's see. Our ship cost $336 million versus their ship costing $182. So we cost roughly a third more than theirs. So yeah, pretty significant cost. Actually, we're almost double theirs to think about it. So yeah, almost double the cost of their battleship, but tech isn't cheap, guys. But boy, does it swing the flow of a battle up to 40% there. We're still losing 56 million per turn here. Let's go ahead and drop that down a little bit. Research-wise, we are not speeding anything up, so that's beautiful. This will be done next month. Everything else is progressing as expected, I suppose. You know what? Screw it. Let's speed up the rangefinders and big guns. Why not? Next. Well, I appreciate you, Swag. Really do. Hopefully you'll get to see the King-class cruisers get into a fight here. We'll see. Alright, so Cordite 3 has finished. Beautiful. New technology in mines. Degaussing ship hulls. Nice. So we're less likely to be mined by magnetic mines. Alright, so we have our 10 heavy cruisers here. Let's take our 10 heavy cruisers out for a fight. See if we can't get into a fight. Who's got some ships? Anybody? You got a battleship and a couple or one heavy cruiser. We got one heavy cruiser, 7 light cruisers. This seems like the perfect place. Let's take our heavy cruisers out for a fight. Actually, let's take one of these back and put King in there for, you know, it is a King-class cruiser, so might as well have him in there. So we'll keep 5 of these guys at home. We'll send 5 to the Mediterranean. Let's go. What up, Randy? How's it going? Max as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Well, welcome to the channel, my dude. Hopefully you enjoy for a long time to come. I try to post daily content. Sometimes on the weekends I'll take a day off. But generally try to... Oh, the French Empire has had a revolution. Hopefully not before our... Okay, they violate human rights, so screw them. But hopefully you'll get to see the King class get into a fight before this war is over. 48%. We are now making quite a bit of money. So we can increase our expenditures a little bit. Research-wise, one more month until we get a big gun. That's an 11-inch Mark IV. That's not going to do us any good. Keep the guns coming. Yeah, PCs just, they do have more fun. I'm not going to lie. It takes a while to get used to PCs if you're a console gamer like me. But It's a lot of fun, man. There's so many different games, and then you get mod support on games that you don't get on console. Like, it's so nice. Mods can make games just be that much more enjoyable. Quadruple large turrets. Ooh, that could be fun. That could be fun. Let's go ahead and speed that up. But I have a decent PC. I've had it for, what, 4 years now? And I have a decent, well, I have a Series X as well, so kind of got the best of both worlds. You run a shader mod? Where do you get mods for Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts? I didn't even know they had mods. I mean, it makes sense. You'll have to send me that on Discord. Send me a link to wherever you get the mods for Ultimate Admiral on Discord if you could, King. Oh, it's in the Steam Workshop? Really? I'll have to check that out. Alright, let's take, move these guys. Let's see. We have a battleship and a heavy cruiser there, so let's send these guys out into the English Channel. Flex all of the might. Well, look at these little turds. The heavy cruiser ran away from us. Still got light cruiser, heavy cruiser, and destroyers there. A heavy cruiser there. A couple of heavy cruisers. Yeah, these guys could have a lot of fun here if we can get them going here. 56%. All right, next turn. I might switch these guys over to invade since they're far from home. What up, Sparky? Adam says he can't stay long either. Well, be careful on your drive to your parents, but hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you get to enjoy some good old-fashioned family time, my dude. There we have our quadruple large turrets. That's fun. We do have a convoy attack here. 5 heavy cruisers versus a battleship. Let's go. They only have 5 transports, so we're going to focus on just killing the battleship. Now remember, this guy has 16.2-inch guns. This is an Ajax class. Now we already sunk an Ajax with our battleship, but now we're going to show off the King class, including King himself. Very big battleship versus our modest heavy cruisers. Remember, these guys are only just under 16,000 tons each. So, it's going to come down to a fight here. But we're going to go with HE on all sides and keep these guys tight. Switch you to follow, please. You can see the battleship off in the distance. These are your King-class cruisers, King. We got 9-inch guns, triple turrets. You get 9 of them, and you have secondaries everywhere. We have 5-inch, 4-inch, and 2-inch secondaries. Plus, they're capable of 32 knots. And again, we have radar Gen 3, so we're going to be much more accurate than these guys. All right, let's try to turn. He's already lost 12.5% of his crew. Got a torpedo detonation as well. Plus, we're running down the transports. Woo! That turn may have just saved our lives. Secondaries are engaging the transports effectively. Another transport goes down. That leaves 3 more. Two to go. 1 to go. And down goes the transports. Let's head back and finish this battleship. This guy's currently outside of our range. 24.8 kilometers. We'll close that distance pretty quickly. We have knocked out one of his engines. His steering is damaged. He was burning everywhere. Alright, King. Appreciate you, my dude. I'll have to check that out at some point. Because I play a lot of this game. And I'm all about trying to see if this game can look a little better. It's going to take us a little bit of time here because I only have ×5 compression currently. He was capable of 30.6 knots with all of his engine power. And, yeah, we've taken out one of those. So we should close relatively quick. As you can see, we're at 21.5 in closing. Gives it a bit of a grittier look. Nice. What's our range for these guns? 22.6 with HE. Okay, we're officially firing now that we're inside. And we're already landing hits again. What is our AP? Semi-ballistic. Let's try a little bit of AP and see what happens. I mean, we've got 162 shells of the HE left, but I want to get to a point where we're hitting a lot more frequently. What up, Jacob? We are kicking the French's ass right now. They are the only ones foolish enough to continue the fight against us after the last episode. The French have discovered how to field a much larger battleship than they've ever done throughout their history. Unfortunately, they are also discovering the weakness of such a large battleship if you do not have any sort of tech advantage over the enemy. Alright, switching back to HE. Let's burn this sucker to the ground. 12 kilometers out. We're gonna open the angle, see if we can't get secondaries firing on this guy as well. What up, Squatch? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. He's at 30% of his crew lost. He's also at 40% of his total hit points. Oh, nice. I'll definitely be checking it out, King Swag, for sure. We're officially out of HE for our main guns on 1191 here. It's alright, because we got plenty of HE in the secondaries. Oh, we just took a nasty hit right as he dies. Just like in World of Warships, man. The last dying breath of a ship always lands and always does something horrific. In that one shot, we lost 74 men. That's unfortunate. But we sank all 6 of the enemy vessels. That was a solid win once again for the German Navy. The French officially want peace. I think we agree to peace, guys. I think we've proven to the world that there is only one navy worth its salt. And that is, of course, the salty Spartan Navy, the Germans. So, we'll see if the government accepts the peace from the French. If not, we will continue the fight. Finance-wise, we're at 60% on our next size port or shipyard. Well, if 5 of these cruisers can humiliate a battleship without torpedoes, that's satisfying enough for me, right? That's what I'm saying, man. Five of these little cruisers that are under 16,000 tons can absolutely dominate a super battleship that is almost 90,000 tons. Like, I feel like that's pretty good. War continues. So the German government says, you know, we understand that you accept the French's peace offer, but we do not. The people cried for war to continue. So that's what we're going to give them. And thus, the war continues. All right. Well, in that case, let's just keep it trucking, shall we? We got our 5 heavy cruisers here. I think we should wait until the one ship gets... How much longer is that going to take to repair? So we got 1 more month for this battleship to be repaired. We got 2 months for the heavy cruiser. So we can wait 2 months to send them back into the Mediterranean. I should have put them in port in the Mediterranean, but I didn't think about it. We are gaining 16 million, so we can bump up our budget for transports just a little bit here. Try to get our annual economic growth back on par. We are currently, you know, $246 billion is our GDP, which is far and above everybody else. It's not even fucking close. Look at everybody else's GDP compared to ours. All right? The British government, who had the largest naval budget in the world at the start of this campaign, has a GDP of just $26 billion. We have a naval budget of over $1 billion compared to everybody else who's getting like nothing. So the German Empire is not going anywhere, folks. We're not going anywhere. But yeah, the next closest country is the French Empire, who we just like squished beneath our boot. Just under $80 billion GDP to $246 billion. Us growing our GDP has been huge. Plus, we captured Ireland, we captured Cyprus over here, we've captured the Strait of Gibraltar. So we've managed to capture some key territories, not to mention Saint Fabrent and Bonifacio. We managed to get those as well in the Isle of Corsica. So big things, big key spots on the map to help us. These are more of forward operating posts. We do have 2 battleships here, though. 2 Aeron-class battleships in the Mediterranean. So there's that. All right, let's keep it trucking, though. No need to dilly-dally. What up, Nito? Make 4 battleships with 20.9-inch guns. Yeah, it's unfortunate we can't take more provinces. I wish that we could capture core provinces. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to completely... I'm going to go ahead and agree again, see if the government agrees with me. But there's no reason we can't take, like, Scapa Flow and Rosyth and Sunderland and Hull and Liverpool and Barron. We should be able to capture all of their core province and take them out of the fight. Like, that should be a thing that we're allowed to do. Maybe not all in one war, obviously, but like over the course of time, I should be able to take a couple of these, one of these, and then just move our way down into Great Britain itself. You know what I mean? Or England. So, yeah. It's one of those things that I wish the game would allow. Probably will at some point in the future, but we don't know when. 68% there. How's the research looking? We've got new big guns coming. Mark 1 19-inch guns are coming, boys. The Mark 1 19-inchers are on their way. That'll be a big deal. I shouldn't have left this on. That's my bad. We'll leave that go. We are almost ready for late radar tech, which is going to give us better tower spotting. It's going to give us better gun aiming speed, better long-range gun accuracy, and a minus 1.5% accuracy penalty, which is going to be great. Right? We're just getting more and more accurate, boys. quad 19-inch armed battleship. That's an expensive build right there. Could be juicy, though. I don't know if there's some new ships being built or what, but it's taking a minute here to load up the next month, so maybe some stuff about to go down. War continues. The people refuse to accept the peace of the French. More enemies lurking. They're thinking about getting into a fight. Yep, let's do it. I'm not scared. Still no fights, though. One heavy cruiser there. They're not going to fight us. I mean, we could just go ahead and move these guys down here to Bonifacio. Why not? We have 2 battleships up here. Are they finished repairing? They are. So we can take these guys out for a fight. Let's take our 2 battleships to replace these guys. Actually, I lied. Let's just patrol. Whoops. Patrol up here with our battleships. And then the rest of these guys can come in here and do their thing. We have 10 destroyers here. Let's move our destroyers here. Aeron-class will fight on. We do have 4 battlecruisers over here, the Haas-class battlecruisers, with their 14-inch guns. I know we've got battlecruisers on the way. How many more months until they get here? We have 7 months for these 2 battlecruisers, and we have 9 months for these battlecruisers. So, a couple more months. Well, we might as well go ahead and scrap the Haas class. We do appreciate you, Haas. As always, we quote-unquote save the namesake of the class for a museum ship. But we no longer need their service currently. And that'll save us quite a bit of money as well, because they're pretty expensive to maintain. Go ahead and increase our budget for transports. And how we looking? 72%. Beautiful. I wish instead of a build 72%, they would just tell us how many months are left on this. I think that's obnoxious. Trying to guess. Politics-wise, the British are not liking us, but not willing to go to war with us. And these guys like us quite a bit. Go figure. So we basically reverted back into the old ways. It's like these guys fought us for several years, probably close to a decade off and on. And they got their butts kicked so bad that they're like, you know what? I think we should probably be allies with this guy. You think? What up, DJ? How's it going? What up, Hoss? You're always lurking, my dude. What up, Puddin'? I'm not sure if I said hello to Jacob. Appreciate you, Jacob. Thanks for dropping in. What up, Lances? Yep, we're back streaming, my dude. We're back doing the thing. We just unlocked Mark 1 19-inch guns and Sonar Station 2. So that's always good. Research-wise, though, We get our late radar technology coming up. That'll be a big deal. That's next month. In 6 months, we get a new electromechanical analog computer. I mean, let's go ahead and speed that up. We'll get that next month as well. We're going to continue working towards bigger guns, because why not? And, yeah, let's go. Oh, it's definitely possible in this game to build a battleship with practical big guns, 17 or 18-inch guns, for sure. Okay, so we got our research, so we can go ahead and get rid of that. We can go ahead and close that so we're not spending extra money. We're working on late radar technology 2, which again is just going to help accuracy overall. But we don't need more accuracy currently, so we can send money elsewhere. We don't know what we're getting here just yet. Ship design. When was the King-class cruisers built? 1934 was when they were designed. Then they were refitted in 1937. It is currently 1939, so maybe we take a look and see what we can improve if there is a potential refit on the horizon for our battleships and our cruisers and destroyers. What do you guys think? Or do you guys think we should design a new class? Like currently, our shelf life for ships is not very long. Like we generally build a new class very quickly. Also, somebody said that we can like rename. Wait, no. Seriously, you can't. Like if I wanted to name this Jacob. It's how you, oh my god, they don't tell you you can do that, but it's totally a thing. Who wants a ship named after him and what kind? We've got ships. Who wants a ship named after him and what kind? This takes precedent. Oh my god. We found out how to rename ships, boys. It's a thing. Jacob says he'll take a battleship class. All right. Well, we only currently have 4 battleships, so we'll call that. So Jacob. Oh my god, King. I had no idea. I know people kept saying you can rename them here, but I was like, how the fuck do you do it? I was looking for a rename button or something. No, you just double click the freaking name and you're able to change it. Ah! Need a Mighty Joe? Well, we only got 2 more battleships, so we might as well call it Mighty Joe. There you go. What you got for me? A Joshua as a BB? Okay. Well, that's all of the battleships. Yeah, if you go view, I tried that. Like, if we view the ship, like, we're not allowed to change the name there, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, you just double-click the name. Put max down for a heavy cruiser? Absolutely, dude. There you go. You're officially a heavy cruiser, and you are currently at sea. Put a cruiser armored named as Olivia. I can do that. Let's do it. Oops, I didn't double click it. Gotcha. Heavy cruiser is Gerwin. Will do. Now, I will say this. Our next class for Battleship is not going to be somebody who's currently watching live, but it is somebody who has been an absolute OG on the channel for over 30 months. I do have to make a Capri-class battleship. That'll be our next class battleship before the end of this campaign. So I do appreciate you. Grim Reaper says he wants a destroyer. Absolutely, my dude. We will put you as Grim Reaper. Boom. Done. All right, let's go. All right, well, that's all of the people that we're asking for at the moment. Oh, wait, Christopher Hill says hero class. I just saw you, Christopher. Almost missed you, my dude. What do you got? Let's call it a hill class. We'll give you a heavy cruiser. Or do you want a battle cruiser? Let me know. Christopher Hill, what you want? We don't actually have a battle cruiser at the moment. I lied. I lied, boys. You do want a battle cruiser? Well, I'll go ahead and name one of these after you. Do you want to? What do you want to call it? You want to call it CH, or you want to call it Hill class, or the Hill? The Hill battle cruiser, because it is a Lances class battle cruiser. Oh, we got two different types of battle cruisers as well. We've got the 11-inch like battle cruiser, which is going to be like DPM fires, and then we got the 15-inch. It's got to be the 15-inch, if you ask me. All right, we can call it swag. Let's do it. The chill? I like it. Let's call it the chill. Boom. Cruiser named Lucia. Okay. We haven't named any of the freaking light cruisers yet, so let's do that. The Lucia. Where are these guys hiding? These guys are in Danzig. We need to get our light cruisers out into the fight. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Now that we've named some. So these guys are in Danzig, which is over here, which is why I always miss them. Let's send the entire fleet of light cruisers down to send them down to Bizert. Or Bizert. Let's go. Put the king and the swag together in a task force. Might be able to do that. All right, let's take a look. Where were we in terms of research? We're working on big guns. Everything else is speeding up relatively on time, so we're good there. We got boilers coming. Could be big. We don't know what we're working on there yet, though. So I guess just go ahead and go to January of 1940, boys. Hard to believe we have just 10 years remaining in this campaign. I'm here to kick some ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. I got you. The British Empire warns their head of Admiralty, Bolton Monsell, for his excessive naval... Yeah, these guys are all running out of money. Like, we have completely decimated everybody in this. All right, so we have a Grim Reaper getting into his first fight. It's going to be a rough one. 2 light cruisers and a heavy cruiser. The Nautilus versus our heavy cruiser, which is a King-class heavy cruiser. This could be a fight. Could be a fight. I have thought about the nation that I'm going to do next, but I'm not sure I'm going to announce it just yet. I'm kind of waiting for an update, because there's an update coming for the game that's going to allow more nations to fight. And I'm thinking I might wait for that. Okay, the destroyer is where? Where is our destroyer? Hey, do you think you could get back? Where have you gone? Why are you so far away? Good Lord. I've never seen a freaking destroyer so far away. Alright, well, let's speed up time. We also need to go towards the enemy, I guess. That would be a good idea. Grim Reaper, you're out of position. Can't believe our destroyer was that far out of position. I wouldn't say you're YOLO. You're more like AFK. You went AWOL on us. Alright, we're going to have to go get our cruise speed bonus going here. These are light cruisers, apparently. Torpedoes spotted, turn in. Torpedoes spotted, turn out. This is their heavy cruiser. And he just got his absolute ass whooped. Down he goes. Oh, massive hit. Torpedoes spotted, turn in. Don't need to go too crazy here. See, we currently need to work on a way to get our turrets to rotate faster, because our turrets cannot keep up with our maneuverability, which is less than ideal. Huge hits, though. Dude, these 9-inch guns do not play around. Just absolutely ripping this cruiser apart. More torpedoes on the way. I mean, our destroyer is only, I don't know, like 10 kilometers behind us currently. So he might get here in time to watch us kill everybody. Oh no, this guy's dead. This guy's already flooding to death. There we go. Sank all 3 of their warships. Their 4 transports survive, at least until our cruiser catches up to them. Yeah, we might have to revisit War on the Sea. We haven't played that game in so long. It's definitely something we might have to revisit. I haven't seen anything about that game in so long. Making... See, this is why I love Launces so much. Look at his lore. This man will keep the lore going all the time. I love this. God. Dude, you entertain me as much in chat as I try to do for you guys in the game. Like, legitimately. I mean, just listen to this. While on patrol off the southern coast of France, heavy cruiser CA-315 detected multiple vessels approaching and sent off a warning to any nearby ships to request assistance. On a similar patrol nearby was the destroyer Grim Reaper, which immediately altered course to assist. Making full speed, Grim Reaper rushed to the aid of the 315, sent word that they had rushed to the aid of the 315 and sent word that who had sent word that they had engaged the enemy and were on an intercept course. Though the Grim Reaper's assistance was not required, it showcased the speed of which the vessels of the German Navy could respond to ever-changing situations. I love this! Like, for real, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm telling you, if I ever get to the point where I can actually afford it, I'm gonna hire you as a writer, dude. For reals. You got the, you've got the touch. He is, man. I can read. I can make things sound good. I just don't have the creativity in my brain to come up with those. Like, it's awesome. I love it. All right. Research. You do make a good point. We need to research turret mechanisms to try to make our guns turn faster. Also, we are close to getting a next small gun, which is Mark IV 8-inch guns, which is actually kind of big. So might as well try to get that. It's not a bad idea. Next. They added the Iowas. Nice. See, now I know I got to get in there. I will bring all 4 of the Iowa-class battleships to take on the entire Japanese Navy. I am not scared. I woke up late. What did I miss? The French Empire has had another revolution. That's 2 revolutions in a couple of months. They probably ought to work on their stabilization. Journalists ask you if the present good financial status of the country is enough to support a war versus the British Empire. We are ready to defend our country against everybody who opposes us. We got a convoy attack down here. 3 destroyers, 3 Aeron-class destroyers versus a light cruiser and a destroyer. And they get 13 transports. Oh, we are going to go straight past these guys and attack those transports. It's about to be a bloodbath, boys. It's awesome, King Swag. War on the Sea is a naval strategy game, much like this. Except you can actually learn to target and manual fire your guns to actually engage, which would be nice. I haven't tried to do that yet, but it can be done. But yeah, these guys are going to stay tight, and we are going to full steam ahead. The Aeron-class destroyers are going to go murder some transports. This is what they were built for. All right. We got somebody out here. We're going to go right for it, too. Somebody's out here. Transport spotted. Engage the transports immediately. I believe that that is all of the transports sunk. Now we get to go fight the escorts. I gotta turn this off as well. That's gonna get us to run into stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up time. We can officially slow down to cruise speed, get a little bit more accuracy. Oh, shit. Dodge torpedoes! God dang it. He hit 2 of our destroyers with that. Fuck you! Can you shoot the guy that's right here, please? Yeah, that guy. Shoot him. There we go. Can't believe he landed 2 torpedo hits. Okay, he's listing hard, I think. So let's try to get her along this side of him. Even though I think he's going to flood to death before we get a chance to actually close the distance here. Yeah, he's done. That's a GG. Alright, we got some more lore here. Following the small skirmish with CA-315, more of the Aeron-class destroyers were moved into the field to stop the French Navy from getting transports through the blockade. Destroyers V-80, V-79, and V-74 detected a large convoy making all haste for France's coast and moved to intercept. Apparently, either bypassing the enemy ships assigned to protect the transports, the Aeron-class destroyers managed to weave in and about the convoy, firing cannon and torpedo. This was done with such skill that the crews of the transports could not tell if they were under attack from a small force or an entire fleet. The French cruisers had radioed the convoy had been attacked and were retreating, but were ordered to return to battle on penalty of death for cowardice. Gotcha. What up, T-Bear? Welcome back, my dude. Sadly, during the engagement with the French fleet, DD's V-74 and V-79 were struck by torpedoes, but thankfully the damage proved minor, though there were casualties. Yeah. All right. Finances, how we looking? 88%. We're getting close. Research-wise, we are researching this, which is advanced electro-hydro turrets. That'll be nice. Yeah, we are vastly behind in turret mechanisms. That's our bigger or our better 8-inch guns coming up. So we're looking forward to that. What about gun layout? What are we looking at here? 6 superimposed large guns potential. Okay, well, we don't need to speed that up. What about hull strengthening? Advanced hull materials gives us better hull form stability, floatability, resistance. What are we looking at here? Advanced superheater. That's actually big. That can be done in 10 months. What are we currently researching? Let's forego that for now in favor of better boilers. That could go well for our refits. Right, next. Name a torpedo boat after peak. Turns out 1940s Italy has a 23.6 second reloading 16-inch guns. Nice. And we have officially signed peace with the French. Unfortunately, we cannot take any provinces from France because I don't believe they own any outside provinces anymore. But we can take $127 million from them, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, so we need to officially take our fleet and put these guys into reserve. Finance-wise, that saves us quite a bit of money, but we are also going to have to reduce our budget quite a bit. Research, 2 months for the small guns, 1 month for the big guns, 1 month for the turret mechanism, 1 month. So we get a lot next month. Beautiful. What up, Val? Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, I know there's still ships out at sea. We gotta wait for them to return. That's plus 52% turret traverse speed. All right, let's take these guys. Move them back to Emden. These guys, move them back to Bremen. Those guys are in port, so we're good there. All right. Alright, so fleet-wise, once these guys get back into port, we'll be able to change their role as well. Alright, so we've got our new 8-inch guns. If we go back here, we can... this is still speeding up. We are speeding that up. We can get rid of that. If we speed up either of these, engines-wise, we're looking at marine diesel. That could be big. We can speed that up and get it done in 5 months. Might as well. So far, so good tonight, Val. It's been going pretty well. All right, time to continue our building of the larger shipyards. But now that we can build up to a 99-ton or 99,000-ton vessel, I think we need to take advantage of that a little bit. Let's go ahead and do that. Fleet-wise, if we take everybody... I wish there was a select all button here, I'm not going to lie. Alright, set everybody to limited, please. That'll save us even more money. I think we're gonna forego refitting. We can get rid of the battle cruisers as well, because we already scrapped them. So I think we forego refitting them. We're not gonna order any new Zarkoons, so let's keep that. We're not gonna order any more King-class cruisers, so we can get rid of that. Also, not going to order any more Hollandfjords, so we'll get rid of that. We have the Noriko-class battleships, which should be coming up in the near future, right? Or, no, they're already out. Like, what am I talking about? The battleships are here. They're due for a refit, actually. So, maybe we go ahead and do that. Let's look at our battleships and view the ship. Like, view the ship. Let's see if there's anything worth refitting for our battleships. Alright, so let's check out the refits. So our battleships are getting, let's see, we have oil 2, could go with diesel engines. Auxiliary shaft. They already have electro steering, which gives us a plus 22%. This is a little bit slower turning. And it makes them heavier as well. Yeah, I think we stick with the electric turning. Krupp 4 is the best that we can get there. Barbette 4 is the best that we can get there. Anti-torpedo, we can take that to 5. Triple hull bottoms, we've got that. We've got that. Could go all or nothing, but we're not going to. Could go with cordite. Let's see. Gun reload time's 3%. So this would kill our reload. Don't want to do that. TNT can go up to TNT 3, so that's a big upgrade. Electrical turrets, we can go to electrical hydro. Plus 52 to plus 42, so this is better. Now we're overweight, though. Do have auto reloading turrets already. Stereoscopic 5, we can go sonar 2. Do we really need to, though? I mean, there is a lot of torpedoes out there. This wouldn't be a bad idea. Just go ahead and pop that on there. We do have Gen 3 radar already, so our radar's maxed out. What else can we do? I mean, we could potentially add to our ship's size. Which allows us to get all of this with no real negatives. Have a bit of an aft weight offset, but it's not that bad. Our pitch is a little bit bad. Our roll is fine. Overall, I think that's a solid little upgrade. We've got what 300 tons to play with. Where can we put 300 tons? I'd like to put it in the superstructure armor potentially. There we go. Add a little bit more superstructure armor. That's fine. Save the design. That'll be a new refit. Giving us more draft is also going to help our torpedo protection because it's going to move us a little bit further out of the water. So that's got to be a good thing. So we have Aeron-class refit of 1940. We'll go ahead and delete the old one. We can refit all 4 of these bad units. Proceed. All right, 3 months. That's actually a very quick refit too. Let's see what else we got. The battle cruisers. We've got the Lances-class battle cruisers. They're not even here yet, are they? Yeah, we can wait until they actually get here. So I think they're a couple months out yet. Yeah. So the cruising for, which I forget what it means, they're here officially. So let's go into the freaking ship design. Check these guys out. View the ship. We will refit them with the latest technology. Spartan, do I have tips for you on how to start a campaign? So the number one mistake that people make is not taking advantage of the fact that you can build as many ships as you want at the beginning of the campaign. The very first start of a campaign, whatever ships that you build and the numbers that you request will be available right at the start of the game. Like, you don't have to wait for those to be built. That's the number one mistake that people make, is not getting themselves enough of a ship to start with. So, highly recommend you take your time on the very first ships. Definitely focus on accuracy. So, fire control is huge. And then survivability is the next one. Being able to hit the target, especially if you're going with an older campaign, like I did starting in 1890, hitting the target is such an underrated thing. But it seems obvious, but most people forget about it. Also, these are cramped quarters. Oh, we are definitely refitting these guys. We need to take these up to normal crew quarters. We will have to deal with this in our own way. But, yeah. So we're going to increase our draft. We've got diesel engines, oil 1, aux 3, shaft 3, electro, hydro, steering. Krupp 4, barbette 4, anti-torp, torp. Yep. All this looks fine. These are all or nothing armor schemes. Okay. We're using super heavy shells, tube powder, TNT can be moved. Yep, that's using the right thing. Electro hydro turrets. something we can add. That's going to add some weight, but we can work with it. Sonar 2 is also another big one. Radar's all fine. All right. So, let's see what we can do with this. Currently, we have 11-inch guns that reload every 28 seconds, which is actually kind of crap, if I'm honest. I would expect these to be better. They are Mark IV turrets. You would think these would be a little better. This thing apparently cannot rotate at all, which I don't like. So I guess we could get rid of this turret. And then what are these? These are 5-inch guns. So maybe we put a... we could go with a Mark IV 8-inch gun there. Reloads in 14 seconds. Yeah, we'll slap an 8-inch gun there. That saves us quite a bit of weight. That 8-inch gun, like I said, will reload in 14.2 seconds. So that's nice. And we can add a little bit more armor to this thing, because our armor is severely lacking. Let's go to 11 inches there. Let's bring... we do have an aft weight offset, so let's add a little bit of fore belt, please. Okay, that fixes our aft weight offset, gets us pretty close. Let's add to 15 inches there. And then for the main deck is 7 inches, 4 inches there. Inner belt is 3 inches, second inner belt. Noriko coming in with the 2 CHF. Thank you so much. That means I can build... you could well, I mean, you got to do it within budget, I think. You don't want to build 100 battleships because that will immediately cause you to be hemorrhaging money and you might be broke. I think you can only build what you can afford, but it does mean that you can build some big ships early, which can carry your navy until you can, you know, push the enemy back a little bit. Because especially if you're playing against the British get a ridiculous budget right out the gate, so keep that in mind. Okay. All right, where were we? We've got belt armor here, 3 inches, 2 inches. Could go with a little bit more inner belt armor to get us closer to the... okay, we can go with that. We got... there we go. Maybe we go 1 and then we go a little bit... oops. Okay, so we can go 0.1 there. All right. Gives us a little bit extra armor. We're still capable of going the same speed, which is 32 knots. We do lose a little bit of firepower, but that turret couldn't rotate as it was because it just upgraded to a new turret. So that's why. But yeah, we'll be good. What up, Brathan? How's it going? What up, Braden, as well? All right, so we're not going to order any more of these battle cruisers. So we'll go ahead and delete the old design. And we can refit the ships. There are only 2 of them, but we will go ahead and refit them. It's not much of a refit. It's only going to take a month, so that's beautiful. And the Lances class battle cruisers will be here shortly. 1 month. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. What up, Iowa? How's it going? Nito says he would like a ship named after him. Also, Pedro, I see you, my dude. Sorry that I missed it. Appreciate you, man. All right. So fleet, what would you like named after you guys? Those of you who have just joined, we have figured out how to rename. We have some, the battleships are all taken. We have some unnamed heavy cruisers. We have a lot of light cruisers that could be named, and we have lots of destroyers that could be named. We also have 2 battle cruisers that have yet to be named. So if you guys would like one, go ahead and... All right, Brathan, can you go ahead and spell your name for me again so that I remember? I don't want to misspell it. It's Jathan. Why do I keep... I think I was called you Brathan because Braden entered the chat at the same time. So, Jathan. Sorry about that. All right, so we will call this one a Jathan. I like how I'm like, just go ahead and say your name, or spell your name so that I don't misspell it, immediately misspelled it. Welcome to Spartan Elite. Remember, the J class was taken out of service in the last episode in lieu of the new Zarkun class destroyers. Johnny says he would like to be one of the battle cruisers. Well, there are only 2 of them left, so let's go ahead and give us a Johnny. Bunk. Anybody else? Wait, who? I did ask who he wanted to be in terms of... Nito says make a ship after him. I just want to see the king and the swag working together. Might have to do that. So, battlecruiser swag. And, yeah, I mean, we're not currently in war, so they're all just sitting in port currently. Scott says he wants a super battleship. Well, unfortunately, we don't currently have a super battleship. We do have 4 battleships, the Noriko class, but they're not quite super battleships just yet. We don't quite have enough to really justify building a super battleship yet. We're still waiting for our shipyard to get to where we need it. And unfortunately, there's only 10 years left in this campaign. And it usually takes like 3 years to build a ship or a battleship. So it's going to be one of those things that I'm not sure that we're going to be able to pull off. Internals protection. What are we getting? More crew salvage. I ain't too worried about that because we don't lose that many crew. $22,000-ton heavy cruisers coming up. I mean, if we were to go to ship design and we decide to potentially look at building a new battleship, you can see we can officially build the Super Battleship 1. And we can build up to 99,000 tons. Now, if we build it at 99,000 tons using only this slider, then we can add to this later on, potentially. So let's see what we can get into. Now, if we're building a super battleship without adjusting the beam of the ship, then I think we go with a faster battleship, so we go 30 knots. We can drop the range all the way down because we don't need that in this campaign currently. If we go standard crew quarters, use oil, diesel, shaft 3, Electro, hydro, steering. Krupp 4, anti-torp 5. Triple hull bottom. Reinforced. Anti-flooding. Maybe we make this a all-or-nothing armored scheme. Rather than the turtleback. Let's do it. This will be our first battleship with an all-or-nothing scheme. Alright. So, main tower. We got the modern tower 5. Modern tower 4. This weighs 900 tons more and gives us a slight bonus to accuracy. Pretty good long-range bonus to accuracy, actually. Let's put it somewhere around there. Go something like that. For main guns, we do have the new 19-inch guns. We don't even have the ability to shoot 18-inch guns, but we have 19-inch guns. Could go quad barrels. And that puts us overweight immediately. Kinda nutty. I don't think that's an option, guys. Unfortunately. Okay, so we do have Mark 1 17-inch guns. Aren't very good. We got the Mark 1. So, like, we have the Mark 3 16-inch guns, which have been doing pretty well for us. So maybe we go with them as quads. If we pull this back a little bit. These don't have the greatest firing angles in the world, but it allows us to shrink the size of the citadel a little bit. Which saves us some weight. And then we got to add secondaries to this bad unit. We just got the new Mark IV 8-inch guns. Now, what is the reload currently? 17.9. Do we go just full-on 8-inch guns on this thing? Like, these are heavy, too. Compared to our 6-inch guns. Like, these are over double the weight. So we could put these here, but not here. Could put it there. Can put that there. It gives us 9 8-inch guns on either side of the ship, though because this one was odd, I gotta go over here and place this one manually. There we go. Mother of God. This game is going to be the death of me with these freaking accidental deletions. Okay. I also need to put a funnel on this thing. And then we got to put the 8-inch triples back in here. This one's easy enough. Put that one there. Flip around to this side. Put that one there. All right. So we have our 8-inch guns. That gives us 9 on either side. We are losing quite a bit of, or we are quite overweight here, which is less than ideal. We are also very inefficient. Just feel like 30 knots is just so hard to make in this game with a battleship. We go back to gear turbines. Oh, that's even worse. This is 82, 87, 80, 92, 102. So if we go with this, that's still only 57% engine efficiency. God, that's awful. Why is our engine efficiency so bad? Is it because of the hull form of this thing? Like, a modern battleship has a 97. Yeah, the hull form. That's exactly what it is. So the super battleship hull form is worse, so it's worse at going through the water. Alright, well, 26 knots. That gets us a better engine efficiency. 25 knots. Even better. We're still overweight, though. 24 knots. Still overweight. The practicality of this big battleship is coming into question. Like, we can do 24 knots and have 100% engine efficiency, so I think that's where we're going. What was 25? 25 gives us 92. It looks like 24 is where it's going to be. Okay. We haven't even done all the other things yet. This thing's going to be so heavy. Rather than incendiary, I think we go with high capacity rounds. And then instead of semi-ballistic AP, I think we stick with standard. Now we gotta somehow make this thing work. We're only 10,000 tons overweight. I'm sure we can make something happen. And that something is going to be lack of armor, unfortunately. Let's take the main deck down to 8 inches. That's going to shave quite a bit down. Take this down to 5 inches. This down to 5 inches. Drop this down to 16. I would like to make this at least 2 inches. Let's get rid of the second inner deck. Get rid of the second inner belt. Take this up to 1 inch. Take this down to... God dang it. 3. Take that down to 6. These are 16-inch guns, so let's go with 16 inches of armor. That'll save us quite a bit of weight. Take this down to 9 inches on the top. Let's take this down to 12 inches on the barbette. Get that down to 10, 5, 9. We're also going to be adding a lot more secondaries, by the way. We're not sticking with just this. We are still going to have our... See, these reload in 9 seconds. These reload in 9.6. So it just makes sense to keep going with 6-inch guns here. We can't put the 6-inch guns up there. That's a tragedy. Can't even put the 5-inch guns up there? Are you kidding me? That's dumb. We can put the 4-inch guns up there, though. Three-inch guns. Yeah, put those up there in the normal spots. Okay, 2-inch guns. Doesn't look like we got any extra spots for 2-inch guns. Okay. I mean, we could add a 6-inch gun here. Can we add one back at the back? Yes, we can. Barely. I know, we're back to being really overweight. These reload in 9.6. These reload in 14.2. These reload in 6 seconds. This still has a good firing angle. This has a great firing angle. The main guns can still fire at a decent angle. So we're not losing anything there. Okay. Fair enough. All right, now I'm going to have to save weight somehow. Easiest way to save weight is to lose speed. So we could potentially get rid of this and go with like just a regular Uber funnel. And then drop our speed down to 22 knots. Gives us 100% engine efficiency with just the Uber funnel regular. And we are now 3,900 tons over 4,900 tons. How can we save 4,900 tons? It's got to come out of armor. If we drop this down to just 15 inches, and then drop this down to 7 inches, this down to 7 inches. We also have a nasty weight offset to the rear, so I might have to move things forward, which is unfortunate. If we go with dropping main deck armor down to like 6 inches. Take this down to like 4 inches. So close. Our deck armor is like non-existent at this point. If we just take that down to 5 inches, that's clear. Now, in order to make this work, I'm going to have to slide everything forward, which is going to cause us to go overweight temporarily. if we go like there. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Move this forward. Something like that. Move this forward. And now we just got to redo all of our secondaries again. So we have the 8-inch triple barrel secondaries that we had in there, there, there. Then we have the 6-inch secondaries, I think, that we had like up in here and back here. Ship is overweight by a little bit, and we have a bit of a 4-weight offset now. Of course we do. Okay, well, can I move this back just a little bit? Okay. Our pitch is still awful for some reason. Is it because all of our weight is basically as close to the center of the ship as possible? Probably. Have a good night, Swag. Appreciate you, my dude. Sorry if I've not been keeping up. Also, what up, Swimbo? How's it going? You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, we're able to do this currently, but our pitch is not good, and that's going to cause us issues. Yeah, right there's our pitch. You can see it does affect our accuracy a little bit. Actually, quite a bit from sea waves. And maneuvering. Well, if I move this forward, it does affect that, but it immediately makes us overweight. I think we're just going to have to bite it when it comes to the pitch. We're just going to have a bad pitch angle. It's going to cause some accuracy issues at some point, but other than that, I think that's pretty much all we can do here. Add a little bit more superstructure armor, which probably did not help our pitch at all. And then finish it out with some conning tower armor. There we go. All right, this will be the Capri class. Like I said, I already had this one set up. Dude's been a member on the channel for over 30 months. So definitely got to give him what he asked for. The secondaries are too heavy. You're right. But I kind of want those. I want those secondaries. I want those 8-inch secondaries. Not every ship has to be sensible, guys. We've done a pretty good job throughout the campaign of having sensible ships, but overall, I feel like sometimes it's okay to have a non-sensible ship be built. And this is one of those. So we're going to build 2 of these bad boys. It's going to take 32 months to build. So we do have a slot open if somebody wants to have a battleship named after them. Also, hello, person who I cannot read your name. Appreciate you showing up. Does a North Carolina overmatch a Bayern? Yes, as long as you don't shoot the belt. I believe the Bayern has a icebreaker bow, so you'd have to aim high. 15 inch guns and above do overmatch any battleship at tier 5 and up. You just have, well, until tier 7 anyway. Tier 5 and 6 battleships have 25mm bows, but some of them have icebreaker bows, so you got to watch that belt armor. You can look the belt armor up if you have to. Well, you got to think, Noriko. We've increased our knowledge of shipbuilding since then. So it's, you know, things have gotten faster. We've gotten a couple researches that have sped up hull construction, if you guys remember. So it does help. We've got new big guns coming. See what we can get out of that. We got new turret mechanisms coming. We got the, yeah, I think we're good. Let's go. Continue the fight. Jathan, I literally just answered that question. I don't know if you're caught up or if you're slightly behind, but I literally just answered that question. Okay, I mean, we're at peacetime. Still losing a little bit of money here, but we're fine. I mean, we could drop our budget a little bit more here. That'll save us a little bit of money. 2 more months there and there. 1 more month for that. What are we getting here? Mark II 17-inch guns. Nice. Okay. Next! I got betrayed by our nation. I mean, the Noriko class is still there, dude. They're still there. Okay. New turret mechanisms there. Double turrets on destroyers. Didn't we already have that? It's weird. Pretty sure we already had that. If we go to ship design and we go look at the Zarkun-class destroyers, I'm fairly confident the Zarkun-class destroyers have double... I mean, we can see the double guns right there. Alright, let's do a refit real quick. Ship is overweight currently by 20 tons. See where we can save a little bit of weight here. Save some ammo there. Or save some weight. Got electrical turrets. We could go electro-hydro. It's going to get us right back up. We've got fast torps that are capable of 9.9 kilometer range. We can go with 22-inch torps. So we might as well do that. They're going to hit even harder. Can go Gen 3 radar as well. And sonar 2. So why not? And we can go auto reloading, which is going to get these guns to reload in 9.6 seconds. If these things reload in 9.6 seconds now, and we reduce, like, the accuracy is going to go, let's see, it's at 1,000 meters, they're currently 67. So if we reduce this down to 0, it goes down to 54% accuracy, because these are now 41 caliber guns. But they now reload in 6.9 seconds. So it's not a significant change in terms of reload time. I mean, it's a third. It's a 33% increase in reload. I feel like that's significant. But they are significantly less accurate as well. By the tune of like 13%. Or, yeah, roughly. Let's see. If we take this down to 3 inches... that saves us a little bit of weight. We got to save a little bit of weight somewhere. Currently armored everywhere. Let's take... the deck armor off this thing. Okay. That gives us a bit of a 4-weight offset. What if we move this back a little bit? It shouldn't affect our ability to launch the torps. That does help the 4-weight offset a little bit. I can't move this any further back, unfortunately. What about you? I can move you back a little bit. It's not enough to affect anything, but it's a little bit. These are 5-inch guns, right? Yeah. So if we go with a barbette, can we put a barbette here? We can. Okay. So, like, I could put another barbette there, and then put another 5-inch gun there. I'm going to have to move this back a little bit further. That is starting to eat up our potential there. And now that puts us overweight again. Dang it! What if we get rid of this turret in lieu of having that turret? Okay. Still got a 4-weight offset though. I don't think I can move. I guess I can move this back. Okay. Well, if we can move that back, then we can move this back. And then move this back. Okay. That's about as balanced as we can make the ship in terms of all of the things. All we did is we ended up relocating the central turret back here. Relocating the superstructure. This is a heck of a refit. This is going to be an expensive refit. Alright. I think that'll work, though. We managed to make it work. Yeah, Jathan. So German battleships have turtleback armor for the most part. So if you're within a certain range, it's difficult to citadel them. Usually within 10 kilometers, it becomes really, really difficult to citadel a German battleship because of that turtleback armor configuration. So if you're shooting at the broadside of a German battleship and you're within 10 kilometers, you're probably not going to get a citadel. You can, but it's pretty unlikely. Usually, the time to citadel a German battleship will be at range, like anywhere from 16 kilometers and beyond, because you get the plunging fire coming in at an angle that overmatches the turtleback and goes straight into the citadel. All right, let's refit the Zarkuns, shall we? Proceed. So they're going to be refit in 1 month. It actually isn't going to take that long. Good. Beautiful. Then we can get rid of the old Aeron-class refits if they're still there. I don't think they are. Beautiful. Oh, it is. It's right there, dummy. Okay. Everybody on the most recent, we need to look at our Hellfire class. Let's look at these guys. They were refit in 1936 as well, so we might be able to do some work on these guys. Oh my god, it just fucked everything up. So what happened is these guys are now Mark IV turrets, so that fucks up our entire design. Ah! Okay. So we've got to completely change our design for the Hellfire class if we want to go with this. But that would allow us to get Gen 3 radar. Better sonar as well. Auto reloading. We've got picric acid, which gives us a better fire chance. I lied, it doesn't at all. Gives us, I guess it does, 25%. We're going to go with TNT. That'll save us a little bit of weight. Everything else should be normal. We've got gear turbines. I mean, we could go from geared turbines, which is minus 4% engine weight, to diesel, which somehow makes us heavier. 121 horsepower per ton. This is 44 horsepower per ton. Okay, so that means we have to have a bigger engine in order to get the same amount of horsepower. Got it. I understand. Okay. So, that's out of the question. So what else can we do? We've got 6-inch guns here, right? 6-inch 34 calibers that reload currently in 5.8 seconds. How can we do can we get 6-inch guns in here anywhere? I don't think we can. I think they're too wide now. Okay. What about 5-inch guns? Can we get these in here? Yeah, we can get 5-inch guns in here instead. These 5-inch guns are going to reload in 6.9 seconds. These things are going to be a ammo detonation waiting to happen. Like, legitimately. If we take these... and we look at the 6-inch guns are 34 caliber. These are 41 caliber. If we reduce the length of the barrel a little bit on these 5-inch guns, if we go minus 20, what's that give us? It gives us a reload of 5.1 seconds. .1 seconds. To 6.9. So it's not a significant change, and we lose more accuracy, so we're not going to do that. We're going to leave the 5-inch guns as is. We've pretty much got maximum armor, right? Not quite. We could add a little bit of deck armor here. Have a bit of a 4-weight offset. We could potentially pull these back a little bit. If I get rid of this, these would both be able to fire roughly straight over the bow. So if I get rid of that, that gives us a 20% aft weight offset. Good lord. Oh my god. Can you move the camera, please? Thank you. What if we put this on a barbette? We cannot put anything on a barbette. God dang this game. Okay. Gives us an aft weight offset. Now I think I'm remembering why I put it so far forward. Yeah. That's why we put it so far forward. It's okay though. Is what it is. I think that's gonna work. I think that'll work. That's a little bit of an upgrade for these guys. They are shooting super heavy shells. I mean, we could reduce the size of the shells, but we don't want to do that. That would increase our rate of fire as well. So we're gonna save as is. What about our type? We're using incendiary, which is fine. Gives us a much higher fire chance. Yeah, let's just save. Okay. Yeah, it's all the DACA. What up, Joshua? Appreciate you, my dude. Rogue Warrior, I see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Alright, so delete the old refit. Grab the new one and refit all of the ships, please. Boom. That's going to take 6 months to refit the light cruisers. That's a significant refit. But it should make them more effective overall. So, let's do it. Still not currently at war with anybody. Everybody wants to be our friend, which is unfortunate. Here we have our new Marine Diesel Engine 2s. If I were to check out the new Diesel Engine 2s, what does that give us in terms of horsepower per ton? Like if we go here, 48 horsepower per ton instead of 44. That's still terrible. Okay. All right, politics aside, what do we got? So the British are not in favor of us, which is fine. They only currently have 22 freaking vessels. The only one that actually has really any vessels is the Italian Empire, and they are currently our friends, which is unfortunate. So we wait. Are we going to get an entire decade of peace to wrap up the campaign? Are we going to be able to wrap up the campaign tonight? These are the questions that we ask. Just keep it trucking. Military awareness is spreading across the world. The government wishes to demonstrate our power by conducting naval exercises close to British Empire's waters. What is your opinion? I fully agree. We have now officially got a modern destroyer hull for the destroyer leader class. Okay, well, let's take a look at that, shall we? See what the new destroyer hull looks like. So we have the modern destroyer leader class. This is very similar to our other hull. Yeah, it's just larger. Can be built up to 3,000 tons. This hull can be built up to 3,750 tons. But we can only build a destroyer capable of 3,000 tons currently. But we don't really need this at the moment, so we're going to back out. The Zarkun class is doing just fine. Keep the party rolling. Still nothing to worry about. We're officially into 1941. Let's see. We've got nobody stationed in the Irish Sea, so let's go ahead and correct that, shall we? Let's take 6 heavy cruisers and move them over here. Let's take... So we have swag here. Wait, is our heavy... Did I just send our heavy cruisers over? I did, right? Including King. Dang it. Send king over there. There we go. That way we get king and swag together. All right, next turn. The French have laid down some new destroyers and light cruisers. And a heavy cruiser. Just unlock the ability to use triple turrets on light cruisers. That's nice. Our Mark V 10-inch guns, which we don't even use. So that doesn't do me any good. What do we got here? 2 powder 2. That's actually huge. Let's go ahead and speed that up, please. We don't need that to be sped up anymore. Hull strengthening. What does that give us? Advanced hull materials. Don't need to rush that. Superior armor quality. Okay. Well, if we speed that up, that'll be done in 2 months, and then we'll speed up the other. Press is concerned about our country's defense capability and demands the construction of an additional battleship. All members of the government are gathered to discuss the issue. You agree that we need one more battleship. Do we, though? You believe that there are enough battleships to defend our seas and the Navy needs more money for other requirements. Or the press should not interfere with the Navy's business. I mean, if they're going to give us $2.5 billion to build another battleship, so be it. Ship design, Capri, we're going to build another one. So we have 2 battleships that haven't been named yet. If anybody wants to name a battleship, let me know. All right, next turn. What up, Aeron? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Scott wants one, huh? Okay. Fleet. Bunk. All right, so we have one battleship that hasn't been named. KMS Rogue. We'll call it the Rogue. Let's do it. To rename ships, I found out all you got to do is go into the fleet section and then double click the ship that you want to rename. Took a while to figure that one out. It's kind of disappointed. Name it after Aeron, the KMS Fluff My Pillow, right? KMS Aeron? No, I got one for you, Aeron. You're a cruiser guy, right? How about we give you... Actually, while you're here, we have the ability to upgrade our cruisers. Or build a new class of cruisers. We're not going to get rid of the King class of cruisers. But these guys are only capable of being 15,000 tons. Let's design us a new heavy cruiser, shall we? We'll call it the Aeron-class. You know, for Aeron. Alright, so let's go with a modern heavy cruiser hull. It's got to be capable of at least... Let's go 33 knots. And got to make them thick. I might end up pulling that back, but we're going to try it. Alright, so for the main tower, let's go with a modern light tower, or a modern tower 2. Modern secondary tower. For funnels, we're probably going to need some funnels, but we'll see what we can get. We're going to be using oil, force boilers. Okay. Yeah, so we do need 2. That's what I thought. So we're going to have 2 of those. We'll go with geared turbines. Aux 3, shaft 3, electro hydro 2, Krupp 4, anti-torp 5, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding. We go with all or nothing armor scheme. The Aeron-class. Alright. So, for main guns, we normally go with 9-inch guns. Because we do have the Mark V 9-inch guns. These currently reload in 17 seconds. So they actually reload faster. We'll give you 12 of them. Let's go with standard crew quarters. Firing super heavy shells. We're going to be using tube powder 2 with TNT 3. High capacity HE with standard AP. Be electro hydro turrets with auto reloaders. That gets our reload down to just 13.4 seconds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Have a little bit of an aft weight offset. Could potentially move this forward just a hair. There we go. That gets rid of the weight offset for the moment. But we're going to add some secondaries on this bad boy. John Reed coming in with the $5. Please name it KMS Flagpole. Aaron will understand and hopefully agree. Needs to have maxed out AA. I mean, there's no AA in this game, Aaron, but we can put all of the secondaries on this thing. So let's try to do something with that. So we'll put secondaries there. Secondary there. Can't put one there. Can't really put one there. What if we rotate this out? Can we? No. Unfortunate. Would like to get a 5-inch secondary on here. I mean, we could put one there, but it's not going to have a very good firing angle. So, 4-inch. Can't put 4-inch guns. I mean, we could probably put a 4-inch gun back here. There we go. And that gives us a decent firing angle. What about a 4-inch gun here? Yes. Put one there. Can't get one there. Okay. 3-inch secondaries we can put up here. And then, of course, we've got the 2-inch secondaries that we can put up here, here, and here. I feel like that's enough guns for the gun show. What do you think, Aeron? Is that enough guns for the gun show? By the way, these guns are no joke either. These little 2-inch guns reload every 4 seconds. The 3-inch guns reload every 3.5 seconds because they're technically, you know, just better in every way. All right, so all of the good things, we need to add some citadel protection as well, or some barbettes protection, because we do have a couple raised barbettes. We don't want them getting detonated on us. We have some guns say that they have a poor sector of fire. I disagree. I think pretty much everything has amazing sectors of fire. So, yeah, I think we're fine there. All right. We don't have torpedoes because I refuse to put torpedoes on my ships in this campaign. So, armor. We have 9-inch guns, so I would like to have at least a 9-inch belt, but I don't think we're going to be able to. We do have a bit of an aft weight offset again. Dang it. Could move this forward just a little bit. Try to get rid of that. I know it's going to make the rear turret be terrible in terms of firing angle. It does save us a little bit of weight in terms of the citadel armor, though. Okay, so that is as far forward as we can move it. This gun is not going to have a very good firing angle at all. This one's going to make up for it, though, because it's got a pretty solid firing angle. Still got a bit of an aft weight offset, so we can move this gun forward a little bit. It's not going to get any better. So we might as well save it where it's at. For main belt, we currently have 6.4. Take this up to 3. That helps with our weight offset just a little bit. Can we go 9 inches? Not really, but we're gonna do it anyway. Could drop a little bit of foredeck, a little bit of aft deck. It gives us a perfect balance, as all things should be. And then drop the main deck down just a little bit. There we go. It gets us under by, yes, 12 tons. KMS flagpole looking sick. Off to bed, though. Alright, we'll call it the flagpole. There you go. Save design. She's done. Have a good night, Aeron. Do I think North Carolina's a good shit? Hell yeah, it is. Alright, so we are going to build 5 of the flagpole class, aka Aeron-class heavy cruisers. And one of these will be named Pika for unknown reasons. The other one will be called Aeron. So we've got 2 heavy cruisers that aren't named. All right. Next. British Empire demands to stop naval activities near their borders as they consider them hostile action. The Prime Minister requires your advice on how to reply. No. Sorry. Your 20 ships do not threaten us. Sorry, buddy. Hate to tell you. And in fact, because you think that you're smart enough to threaten us, we're going to send 2 of our battleships to the English Channel in a show of power. And by power, I mean show that we are not willing to accept the demands of a hostile country. And we're going to move our battlecruisers up here. Again, to showcase that we are not going to accept the demands of a hostile country. And just for the good sake of doing it, we're going to send these guys up here to the Scapa Flow area. Once again, to ram home the fact that we're not going to accept the demands of a hostile country. Do I make myself clear, Great Britain? Hopefully I do. Speaking of, let's send these guys over here to show a little bit of power projection, just to make sure that everybody's well aware of who's in control of the Mediterranean. Shall we? Because I don't want the world to get it twisted. Germany is not to be trifled with. Do you understand? Britain, this was never part of our agreements. I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it further. What up, Anthony? Appreciate you dropping in. We have been the good guys throughout this entire campaign. And everybody just keeps poking. They just keep prodding. Despite our best efforts to remain peaceful, the Germans do not accept hostile actions and threats from hostile countries. You do well to remember that. Oh, and I forgot about our other heavy cruisers that are up here. Let's send them over here to Liverpool, just to ram the point home. Just in case. Yeah, vanguards are squishy. Negative, Lances. We are not the villain here. I repeat, we are the peaceful ones. But all these countries keep spinning, or keep trying to poke and prod and throw their idle threats. Like, if they think that they have enough ships, if they think they have the manpower to attack Germany or to threaten us idly, like, I'm sorry, we're not going to stand by it. I don't play your politics. A threat is a threat. The British Empire has increased its Navy budget considerably. How should we respond? Our fleet is sufficiently strong, so we don't need to do anything. We're fine. Research, how we doing? We don't need this to be sped up anymore, so we can take that back. This is almost done. We've got another explosives coming up. That'll be nice. See how that works out for us. Don't actually need to speed that up, though. Armor quality we could speed up. That'll be done in 2 months, so let's do that. Yeah, right, Thor? I mean, this would be an outcry from the public that says, hey, you stupid fucking politicians, shut your damn mouth. You see that fucking battleship in the fucking English Channel? There's 2 of them. That's 2 more than we currently have. These guys always want to start trouble. They need to just accept it. They are not the kings of the ocean any longer. Just accept your place and keep your damn mouth shut. Is that so hard? I know, that's what I'm saying, Rogue. Politicians are the problem. These people just need to overthrow their government and pledge their allegiance to the Germans. Not because I'm a bad guy, but because I'm the one reasonable country here. These guys are nuts. I mean, honestly, who would pick a fight with us right now? Like, that sounds ridiculous. We got new boilers coming up. Advanced big funnels. Don't really care about that. New special machineries. Electric batteries, too. Okay. Might as well get that. I don't see why not. We got torpedo propulsion coming up. Oxygen-fueled torpedoes. That's huge. Could potentially get that. Advanced torpedo launchers. Don't really care. We only got 1 ship that has torpedoes, so I'm not too worried about that. Uh-oh, Pika sending me... Pika sending me invite to play Farm Sim right now, guys. Now, see, Peak doesn't understand. Peak doesn't understand. While I do enjoy farming, and I do enjoy running the logging equipment with him, and I was having a blast last night, we're playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and we are the Germans right now, and we just got insulted by the British. We can't have this. This treachery cannot stand. We cannot allow it to stand. Oh, John, you don't have any idea. We've come so far from that first episode on that you wouldn't even recognize the equipment that we have now. I played all last night too with them. They played for like 6 hours before I joined up, and then I joined up, and we ended up doing a whole bunch more. So yeah, we played up until like 5 o'clock this morning or something like that when Peak finally fell asleep on us. Yep, Peak did it again. He fell asleep. And then when he woke up, he started moving around a little bit, and then all of a sudden the freaking server quit. So he's like, nope, I'm done. Ooh, TNT Force coming. Let's do that, please. Yes. Yes, please. Okay. Alright, well, there's not a whole lot more for us here, so might as well just continue the fight. I mean, the, peace. I don't know, John. Peek and I was taking some new equipment through the forest last night, trying to get it across the map, and I was pulling a trailer. It was an articulating trailer on an articulating tractor, and we got caught on these little tiny trees. That made for some fun. We spent like 20 to 30 minutes trying to get those things out of that forest. Jathan, I'm not planning on playing with anybody anytime soon on World of Warships. I do apologize. The British Empire sent us an ultimatum demanding financial compensation for our discovered acts of espionage. The government is interested in your opinion on this. This rhetoric is unacceptable. I'm telling you, they want a fight that they cannot win. You have 3 battleships to your name. You only have 2 battle cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, and 4 destroyers. What could you possibly hope to accomplish, Great Britain? Think about this. What up, Shooting Poot? How's it going? We have discovered TNT-4. Beautiful. Well, you guys know the deal. Ship design. We have the let's see. Let's view the Lances class battlecruiser, shall we? All right, so now that we know what we know, let's go ahead and do a refit. Instead of running diesel engines on this thing, we're better off running this. That's going to save us weight. But it does kill our engine efficiency. But we go forced. Now we're overweight. That makes no sense. Alright, so if we go diesel 2 engines, that saves us a little bit of weight. Not much, but a little bit. Have a bit of a 4-weight offset. I forgot about this little gun on this freaking giant barbette. That's hilarious. We've got anti-torp 5. We've got all these good things. We got turtleback armor. Pretty much got everything. High capacity, semi-ballistic AP on 15-inch shells. Nah, we need to go standard. We're using super heavy shells. Tube powder can be upgraded to tube powder 2. That gets us up to a reload time of 56 seconds on a fucking... What? How is it 56 seconds? On a 15-inch gun? "56 seconds on a 15-inch gun. Oh, hell no. This just will not do. $71. Oh my god, I don't like it. Why is it so long? That's what she said. God, battlecruisers suck. I like how suddenly the ship is overweight because we changed the armor scheme just a little bit due to having the turret out of place. Still have a 4 weight offset though. Yeah, discard unsaved. We're going to go back. We'll refit it again. Just give us a second. I got a little distracted. Oh, God. Okay. So, the Lances-class battlecruiser. Let's try to view it again. Well, have fun at work, shoot. I'm already at work. So there's that. Alright. What was I doing? Okay, so we're refitting the ship currently. We want to go with diesel engine 2s. That's going to save us a little bit of weight. Let's not get distracted from the thing at large here. Reload time is 56.7 seconds. Couldn't go electro-hydro. That's going to add a little bit of weight. We do have auto-loading 1. We do have Gen 3 radar, RDF, all of that. We could go sonar 2. Again, that's going to add a little bit of weight. But we do have a little bit of extra weight to play with. Now, our secondaries are super accurate secondaries, but they don't reload the fastest in the world. Our 5-inch guns are reloading in 12.7 seconds. This simply will not do. If we get rid of that, that immediately takes our 5-inch guns down to reloading in 8.5 seconds. So I think that's a much better, I mean, that's 4 seconds faster per gun. And then, of course, these are reloading currently in 7.6 seconds. These 3.9-inch guns. That I don't have a problem with. 2.9-inch guns reloading in 6.3 seconds. So yeah, I'll leave those as is. Wait, this is a 6-inch gun? Yeah, 6-inch gun as well. Needs to go to 0. Funk. That takes the 6-inch gun down to reloading in just 9.1 seconds, which is beautiful. All right. So, overall, I think a much better design. We do have some weight to add to this thing. We could add a little bit more speed, potentially. How about 29 knots? That drops our engine efficiency just a little bit. But it's still within reason. 30 knots. We can pull that. How about 31 knots? 31 knots is too much. So 30 knots is fine. This is a Uber funnel 2. And that is the only funnel that we can put on this thing. So it's unfortunate. But I think that's about as good as we're going to get. It's going to hurt the engine efficiency a little bit. But overall, I think we're okay. Now, we do still have a 4-weight offset that I would like to deal with. We already have quite a bit more aft deck armor than we have fore armor. So, what about this? Can we move these 6-inch turrets? Can we move them back? Like, if we move them right there, that's 3.6% 4-weight offset. So it helped a little bit, but not much. Still gets us a great firing angle, though. What about this? This is a 6-inch gun at the back. What if we slap a... oh, we can't put any bigger guns back there. Okay, well, center line gun. Could put a 9-inch gun back here. I lied. We can't put a 9-inch gun there. For whatever reason. Is it because this turret's too close? Too far from previous place. Huh? Well, shoot. Could put an 8-inch gun there. Ship is now overweight, but we can move this back a little bit. Still got a 3.7% weight offset. What is our reload on this? 13.4 seconds. What if we take our 8-inch gun and reduce the barrel length on these? That's going to give us a reload of 9.8 seconds, which is fine. I think that's about as good as we're going to get it, unfortunately. The one downside is I don't like the fact that we reduced our engine efficiency so much. What if we go to 29 knots? It would be slightly faster, but I like 92 better than 85 or whatever it was. Can we add crew quarters? Nope, can't do that. I mean, we could go draft, which is going to give us a little bit more. And then we could add some armor to this thing. Got a 15-inch main belt. Could add some aft belt. Extra inch back there. A little bit more aft armor. Take rest into superstructure, I guess. There we go. All right, save the design. If you place guns around the like deck on a deck-mounted like main gun, it'll actually interfere with the firing of the guns, unfortunately. All right, so the Lances class battle cruisers are being refit, so we can delete the original design. That's a pretty hefty refit too, I would imagine. Yep. 12 months it's going to take to refit those ships. That's rough. But it's okay. We're not currently at war, so it's fine. All right. Let's keep the party going. So far, the 40s have been surprisingly quiet. John, if you can answer that question, I will, you know, I would be grateful. I have no idea, man. Legends has been rough. Not just lately, just in general. It's just rough. %80 of the way to our new sized ships, potentially. Continue the fight. I think most of us could agree there, Rogue. You just got an Elder Scrolls Online ad. God, I haven't heard of Elder Scrolls Online in a while. What are they up to? A foreign journalist approached you asking about a high-ranking person from Austro-Hungarian Empire. I've never heard of him. Never heard of him. All right, keep going. You got a cologne ad? I think it's funny because all the ads are targeted. So I get a lot of people complaining about ads sometimes. They're like, I got an ad for such and such. I don't think that that should be on your channel. I'm like, you do realize they're targeted ads, right? They have nothing to do with me. Like, they are specifically sent to you through Google because Google knows what your search history is and all of that. It has nothing to do with me. But people are like, I can't believe you gave me this political person's ad. I'm like, well, then that means you're looking up political stuff. Like, that has nothing to do with me. Like, people don't understand what targeted ads are. I used to play Elder Scrolls Online when it first came out, but I haven't played it in years. Research, how we doing? We're currently researching explosives. We got new shells coming. What are we getting? Advanced naval shells. We don't need to rush that. We can let that just do its thing. We got some new hull protection. Super torpedo protection! We can wait. Control station. What we got? Destroyer towers. That's actually kind of a good thing. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Cruiser design, we've got what coming? 22,000 ton heavy cruiser on the way. Nice. And then, of course, destroyers. We've got a 3,300 ton destroyer on its way soon as well. Boilers. This is the funnels, right? Yep, advanced big funnels 4. That'll be done next month. Small guns, we got Mark 5 3-inch guns. I'm afraid to get the guns because every time we do, we end up screwing up our designs because they no longer fit where they used to fit. All right, well, on to the next one. The French and the British are both starting to dislike us. Anthony, oh, that's why all the sex doll ads. I mean, to each their own, man. Oh, I'm reading the chat, don't you worry. And I apologize, Jathan. But, basically, a targeted ad means well, technically, you're underage, so you shouldn't have targeted ads towards you. But if you use your mom's account like it appears that you are or whatever, then you'll probably get sent ads based on your viewing history, your browsing history. So if you go to certain websites or do certain shopping, like they will start targeting ads based on what you are looking for. Yep, Anthony, it did. It definitely did. Yep, there's kids in here, guys. Keep that in mind. Don't let it get too out of hand. Little jokes here and there, but within reason. What up, Zach? Boy, somebody's building a lot of ships. There's a military crisis in Borneo. The government suggests using the current situation to strengthen our own influence. Send a division to demonstrate our naval power. Hey, we've got tube powder 3. Nice. We can go ahead and speed that up a little bit. Might as well speed that up a little bit. Ooh, hull construction. Advanced hull construction reduces ship construction time by another 20%. You know what? Take it back. This no longer needs to be done for the moment. So we can put that on there. All right. Also, I agree with John Reed. The British and French are starting to push. I still don't understand why, considering they don't have the fleets for it, but the French at least has 53 fleet. Okay, French, I see you. Currently building 6 more ships, and we're building 8. The British are building none. The British are like, we accept our defeat here. Gotten our butts kicked for too long. They currently have 1,000 people. Oof. The French only have 60 people. They don't even have anybody that they can put on their ships if they build them. What are you doing? The Hungarians have 12,000. Meanwhile, the Germans, we have 43,000 crew potentially. Okay, so we got our advanced naval shells. So we can get rid of that. Go back to researching big guns, I think. 2 months there, 2 months there, 3 months, 4 months, 3 months. So getting a lot of stuff coming up in the near future. We are officially advanced technology. You think? Yeah. I mean, kids are getting smarter and smarter, but like I said, they can learn on their own. They don't have to learn it in our chat. So just keep it within reason. The majority of the parliament calls for immediate action against the French Empire. What is your reaction? I completely agree. The fleet is ready. Next turn. Wait a second. What, Jacob? What was that? Jacob, you couldn't delete that message fast enough, brother man. I saw that. One of our spies has been caught in the French Empire, but he managed to escape, bringing to us valuable secret information. The intelligence service suggests publicly celebrating this successful event. Celebrate our agent's success publicly and with full press coverage. Our youngsters need a heroic example such as this one. Let's do it. Alright, so we can get rid of that now. We should have some stuff getting built quicker now. Okay, 2 months away from our heavy cruisers. Very nice. 6 months away from some of our battleships and 15 months away from the third battleship. Yeah, the French really don't like us all of a sudden. Can't imagine why. It's alright, though. Next! Yo, Zarkoon! At a press conference, you were asked about recent evidence that foreign espionage targets our Navy. How do you respond? Intrigue them by mentioning the French's involvement. Absolutely, it's the French's fault. Large industrialists proposed a redistribution of the government's budget in favor of the industrial sector at the expense of the Army and Navy budget. What is your reaction? Army matters are not of my concern, but you know for certain that the Navy's budget should stay as it is. These business people are ready to sell their homeland for extra cents. The government should not listen to them and support the Navy. Or you feel unauthorized to interfere in the government's financial policy. Yeah, we'll go with that. Beautiful. Lots of new things. I like new things. Okay, we got new big guns. Didn't even see what we just got. We're going to keep it going, though. Armor forging. Stronger decapping armor plate. Okay. What if we speed that up a little bit? Next. Yep, it's officially 12/12 here in Ohio. In a foreign press conference, you have been severely criticized by French Empire's Admiral of the Navy. You find it unhonorable to talk about somebody when he is not present. You advise him to criticize himself and his poor Navy. Oh, that's the one right there. Go fuck yourself and your Navy. How about that? Interesting news, sir. The British Empire warns their head... Okay, Chatfield's about to be replaced. Beautiful. All right, keep it going. Ooh, lots of relations are starting to get tested here. It's a really unfortunate sort of deal, isn't it? Industrialists who are impressed by our Navy are ready to invest for the needs of the fleet. What is your answer? The Navy will certainly appreciate the extra funds. Jesus, they're going to give us $1 billion? Damn! Better to invest their money in the development of industrial infrastructures. The country's economy needs more growth. That's always a good thing. Yeah, we're going to go with that. A person has been arrested with strong evidence he was spying on our country. The Minister of Foreign Affairs asked you how he should handle... It's the British's fault! Oh, we can actually accuse the Austro-Hungarians too? Oh, we're accusing the British. It's the British and the French's fault. Oh, we're almost there, boys. We're almost there. The French Empire is threatening us that they will declare war on us if we do not show a sign of reducing the tension against their country. They ask from us to invest in a portion of our naval funds on their own industry as a sign of goodwill. We should gather the press to announce that we are mobilizing our forces to prepare for a war. A breakout as a response to the continuous harassment of the French Empire. I told you. We're the good guys. And now we are at war. Let's go. And immediately we got $500 million surplus. Let's freaking go. Fleets. Sea control. All right, we already have guys down here, so we're good there. Those guys can do their thing. This guy's projecting against the English. Let's move our 4 battlecruisers here over to here, please. Into the North Atlantic. Keep the pressure on the British, please. Oh, we're gonna rock your world, sunshine. Move our Hellfire class over here to intercept immediately. Next! The one cruiser that's empty, can we name it Volcanish? Probably. We are not accepting an alliance at this time. Oh, look. Their light cruiser would like a fight. He's capable of 33.8 knots. Our heavy cruisers are only capable of... It's Olivia! Olivia is going into fight. Also, so is one of our unnamed cruisers, so you might have to hold off on that. You're still on Zarkoon's fuck-a-duck comment? Exactly, Zarkoon. We do not stand idly by while we get threatened or extorted. What kind of civilized country would try to extort another country? You deserve what you get at this point. Find them and eliminate! Oh, cruiser. We would like to have a word with you. We have found the enemy ship. Fire all the guns. Enemy is currently at a whopping 13 kilometers and closing fast. Alright. Maneuver to get a broadside away, including all secondaries. Opening the angle. Torpedoes in the water. Turn to avoid. More torpedoes in the water. Plot armor thickens. All right. Let's give them full broadsides. Goodbye, little cruiser. Not a single person was lost in this fight. 0 losses for the Germans. 842 losses for the French. One who does not have a choice, Sir Zarkoon. They don't have a choice. We have completely annihilated their entire, like they don't even have crew. Oh, here we go. Now we got a fight. We got our King-class cruisers versus 2 heavy cruisers, a light cruisers, and a battle cruiser with 15.7-inch guns. Okay. All right. Finally, a fair fight. Five cruisers versus a fucking ugly, we call that a fugly-ass battle cruiser. 2 heavy cruisers that are quad stackers, and a quintuple stacker light cruiser. You notice a lack of guns on these ships? I seem to notice a distinct lack of ability to shoot us. Let's see if that's a strategy that's going to work out for them. Okay, let's go ahead and have these guys follow here. We've got Max in the chat. we've got our unnamed heavy cruiser. We got Gerwin. Gerwin is leading the charge currently. First ship is spotted on the horizon. It's gonna be their fugly-ass battlecruiser. Let's take a look at it before we blow it to pieces. Yeah, there's a distinct lack of guns here. Like, they don't even have secondaries. Yeah, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for them. Why is the rear turret on a giant barbette? Nobody knows. Potentially to give it a better firing angle over the center? That'd be about the only thing I could think of. But unfortunately for this battlecruiser, things are not going well for him. Actually, it's not the battlecruiser that's getting annihilated. It's one of their other cruisers. God, it's a beautiful thing when the King-class cruisers get to work. Let's circle back on him, boys. We just took a partial pin from his 15-inch guns. All right, let's go ahead and change course. Go ahead and switch over to auto again. Let them fire HE if they would like. Let's check it out from the battlecruiser's perspective, shall we? It's the barbecue class. Aptly named, apparently. We bring the heat. The French Navy killed only 12 sailors on this day. 12 sailors for the Germans lost their lives. Meanwhile, 3,391 sailors for the French lost their lives. 4 ships sunk. Yeah. I know, Launces, calm down. It's close enough. Yeah, what happened is when we gave the order, there were 12 sailors that fell down a flight of stairs. They weren't properly drilled. That's all it was. They fell down a flight of stairs on their way to their battle stations. So we will account for that in the future. Make sure that it doesn't happen again. Finances, we can now build a much larger shipyard, so we will do so. Continue the fight. The battlecruiser, the first to be sighted and engaged, was also the last to be sunk, as it had turned away to retreat from the carnage that the German vessels had unleashed against the French. The screams of the burning crew could be heard from the German ships. The loss of the Q, which France had heralded as the future of France's navy, was a heavy blow to the credibility of the French Admiralty. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A serious incident has occurred which involves the British Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood. Their government accuses us that we are behind this. They are asking for trouble. And we are officially at war with the British. And we have officially just unlocked 20-inch Mark I guns. The British and the French both hate us. And they shall pay dearly. All right. Increase the transport capacity, please. Next. Have a good night, John. Appreciate you, my dude. We have officially blockaded the British Empire. That didn't take long, did it? Italian Empire is really admiring the power of our nation and wishes to become our ally. We need time to think. We don't really need allies, so you can keep your allies to yourself. All right, let's move these guys down closer to home. All right. Got 2 heavy cruisers there, 1 battle cruiser and a destroyer, 1 heavy cruiser, 2 battleships. You got 2 battleships you holding from me? Bring them out. Bring them out. Take your 2 battleships and fight my 2 battleships. It's a fair fight. It's totally a fair fight. Bring them out. Fleet-wise, we have our battleships. The Capri class has arrived. Capri and Scott are ready for action. Let's go ahead and set them for a fight. Where are they currently? They are currently at Kiel. So, where are you at? Kiel? Okay. Let's move all 5 ships and ready them for a fight. There's a battleship there in New Haven and 1 battleship in Dover. Are you hiding? Wait, you can't be hiding them anywhere else. Do you seriously only have 2 battleships? Where are the rest of your fleets? Oh, they're down here. Fair enough. Go into the Mediterranean. All right. Research. What are we currently working on? We got armor forging. We can stop speeding that up. We've got turret mechanisms about to be finished. Triple turrets on destroyers. So that'll be fun. Might as well throw that out there. And then we've got gun layout, 7 times large. We don't need to speed that up because I'm not going to be using it. Let's continue to research bigger guns here. Everything else seems to be fine. Next. With the loss of 5 ships of the French Navy, Britain sent an ultimatum to Germany, which ordered them to stand down and turn over all relevant technology to Britain and France, for the safety of all. Germany refused. Britain, furious that they plot to gain Germany military secrets was foiled, and urged the... Okay, hold that thought. Germany refused. Britain, furious that the plot to gain Germany military secrets was foiled, the British urged the Admiralty for war. Close enough. The Austro-Hungarian Empire offers an alliance agreement but needs considerable financial aid. Do you think I'm going to give money to a fucking country that we fought for years? No. Get your own money. And here we have it. Our Hellfire-class cruisers against a battleship, a battlecruiser, and a destroyer. Let's see how that works out for them, shall we? Nah, it's all good, Lances. Do you guys want to know why we call them the Hellfire class? You're about to find out. Alright, so we want you to follow these guys. And we want you to follow these guys. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Go! We have spotted their battleship. Again, a distinct lack of guns on this ship. It's a bold strategy. Oh, their battlecruiser spotted too? Let's check him out. Well, he's got a few more guns. I'll give him that. Okay. What about your heavy cruisers? I don't know why I did that. Alright, battleship is there, so we're going to cut him off at the pass. What is our range? 9.9 kilometers. So we've got to close the distance quite a bit more here. Though their little turd over here has decided to show himself. You will know pain. And you will not enjoy it. The Hellfire class living up to their name indeed. As we immediately annihilate their battlecruiser. Let's just give them full broadside capability, shall we? Get them, Lucia. Fire all the guns! Ah, it sure is glorious. Let's check it out from his perspective. Swing and a miss, sunshine. Burn the witch! Burn the witch! She's a witch! Burn her! Apparently the 727 wants to ram. It's not suggested. It's not advised. And down he goes. It's crazy to think the only significant damage we took in that entire fight was the ram that we initiated. That's a rough day right there. 3,000 sailors sunk. We lost 57. And so it was in the Mediterranean Sea. A flotilla of 10 of Germany's renowned Hellfire cruisers engaged a task force of the British fleet comprising of 1 destroyer, a cruiser, and a battleship. The destroyer suffered the full brunt of the fire and surrendered quickly due to casualties. The battlecruiser, which broke formation to try and protect the battleship, HMS Witch, was sunk. HMS Witch, suffering heavy attack from the German cannons, was finished off by a ramming attack from CL-727. Yeah, there's a beatdown. Oh, we got a bigger fight here. We got the Zarkun class cruiser or class destroyers, including Zarkun himself, versus, and we have Nariko. We have the Nariko class battleships as well. Nariko and Joshua are about to be in a fight. We have Battleship Rigorous, Battleship Waveney. We have 2 heavy cruisers, which are Challenger class heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and a destroyer. Battle. Jathan's in this fight too, just saw that. Alright, so we're going to have you guys go ahead and screen for these guys. Screen the battleships. And then you guys also screen the battleships. Alright. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Speed up time. Says there's 4 destroyers. But where's the other destroyer? It's 3. Oh, it's because one of them's over here. Got it. So we got 3 destroyers on either side of the battleships. Let's go. The first thing spotted appears to be a heavy cruiser. No, this is a light cruiser. This is definitely a light cruiser. So we have officially engaged a light cruiser first. Noriko's still sporting those 16-inch guns, the super long barrels, so his reload time suffers, but should be a much more accurate ship. Secondary is starting to open up on the light cruisers now. Secondaries have scored the first hit. We've got an or a torpedo detonation. Both of them have taken serious damage. One light cruiser done already. And down goes the second light cruiser. That might have been a destroyer, come to think of it. We just took a hit. That was a 14.3-inch shell that did 5.2 damage. I think we're going to be okay, boys. Have a good night, Jacob. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Massive hits. On one of the battleships. Beautiful. Another massive hit, destroying the main tower, taking half the health off the battleship in the process. Torpedoes in the water. Lots of torpedoes. Oh, God. We good? Down goes the first battleship. Rigorous? Not really. Down goes a heavy cruiser. We just took multiple torpedoes, testing out that brand new torpedo armor. Down goes the second battleship. They cannot stand to the power of the Germans. And down goes the fight. We did take a little bit of damage from torpedoes, but our new torpedo protection and our higher draft comes in clutch. No ammo detonations this time. We did lose 37 men. They lost 7,171 sailors. Teviot, gone. Tower, Mentor, gone. Werewolf, gone. F in chat for F. Waveney, gone. Rigorous, gone. Nobody can stand the might of the Germans. Nobody. Here we go. This was, however, just a warm-up for a much larger fleet action as a large force of British vessels, while seeking to bombard Italy, were suddenly beset from behind by the German fleet. The flagship of the group was battleship Noriko, along with Joshua and protected by several vessels of the vaunted Aeron-class destroyers. A screening force of 2 vessels was met first, and they managed to radio the position of the German fleet before being sunk. A British battleship opened fire at range, hitting the Noriko. The damage was minor and the flagship sailed proudly on. The enemy's flagship was the battleship HMS Rigorous, which was sunk by Noriko. Moments later, a cruiser and the second battleship was also sunk, and then the remaining cruisers and destroyers followed shortly. Noriko was hit by a few torpedoes, but the crew thanks the new torpedo protection received during the peacetime refit. I'm telling you, I love your stories, man. It's so nice. Oh boy, we have a massive French fleet coming out to fight our brand new battleships, the Capri and Scott, with a couple of our brand new heavy cruisers, the Aeron and the Pika. Let's fucking go. This practically fucking writes itself. Let's go, boys. We got Aeron and Pika on our side in the heavy cruisers. We got our brand new battleships, the Capri class. Oh, God. I hate to point it out, but these are our heavy cruisers. This is their heavy cruiser. You see a slight difference in size and potential modernity? I think we already know how this fight's going to go. This is going to be a slaughter. Now, the good news is for the enemy that these are just seasoned crews. They're not veterans. So this is their first actual sea combat. Are they going to be worth their salt? We're going to go ahead and have these guys screen for our battleships. Speed up time. Seasoned crews all around. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. We've found the enemy and we are opening fire at a whopping 18.7 kilometers. Who's going to land the first hit? Our unvaunted crews? Or the enemy who can't even see us yet? That would be terrifying. Alright, let's make a turn. Keep the enemy to the inside. We cannot allow the enemy to get around us. And with as many light cruisers as there is in this fight, we need to make sure that we do not take torpedoes unnecessarily. We have landed our first hits with the 9-inch guns. Or the 8-inch guns, sorry. Already scoring some torpedo hits. Or torpedo detonations, I should say. There's these torpedoes. These damn torpedoes that the enemy seems to rely on so much. Pika narrowly avoiding the torpedo. We got much more torpedoes coming in, but we are just sailing on and there was a dud. Pika bravely making a right turn going in front of our battleships. Multiple torpedoes spotted in the water. We do take a torpedo. We take a second torpedo. We're about to take a third and a fourth potentially. There's a third torpedo. We have taken some flooding, unfortunately. Here's a fourth, fifth, and sixth torpedo. Oh no! Capri has suffered a flash fire. Please contain it. Lock down the bulkheads. What a tragedy. It's all right. We seem to have contained the blast for now. While heavily damaged, we are still continuing and able to fight. Scott will take the lead from here. Massive hits, and down goes the 1389. Pika just took a that's not Pika. That's 1862, just took a second torpedo. Come on, boys. Mr. President is not a good idea. Let's go. Get your heads on a swivel. Start missing torpedoes once in a while. I hate to tell you. We took a torp right on the belt. There's so many torpedoes. You look like you're about to take another torpedo. Down goes another light cruiser. We're not going to be able to avoid this, but we're going to take it on the belt. So we're good there. All right, let's go to Capri and detach you from the rest of them so that you're not slowing the fleet down. Fire all your guns at that freaking thing, please. That should allow Scott to speed up again. Oof! Scott shows off its amazing accuracy and absolutely destroys that freaking light cruiser. Pika appears to have taken some sort of torpedo damage during the fight. Down goes a heavy cruiser. The 16-inch guns showcasing just how devastating they are when they land. A full investigation will be warranted after the Capri gets back into port as to why they suffered a flash fire from a torpedo hit. We will find an answer. That I can be assured. Our torpedo protection is second to none. As you can see, the heavy cruisers have peeled off. Pika, 1862, and Aeron also managed to take a torpedo during the fight. They have peeled off to chase off the destroyers on the left. Our battleship Scott charges forward to continue the fight against the rest of the remaining light cruisers, while also shooting at the destroyers with the oh, big hit, and we detonated one of their torpedoes. Huge hit. You'll love to see it. Down he goes. Sinks to heavy flooding. Starting to open fire against the guys in the front. Whoops. I have to catch up with the reading after the fact, guys, I promise. Massive hits. Heavy cruisers showcasing that they are very, very devastating against lighter armored targets, especially. Was a good hit. And that's a massive hit. Beautiful shot from the 16-inch guns. Let's open up and get all 12 of the 16-inch guns ready to fire. Our first full broadside, and it's an immediate success. Yes, Capri managed to sink the light cruiser that was back here, apparently. Because I don't see a red mark where he was trying to attack. Navigating the treacherous torpedo-filled waters proved to be a difficult task, but while taking multiple hits, our vessels showcased that despite the fluke that was the Capri suffering a flash fire, I believe that that's exactly what it was. It was a fluke. I don't believe that this is anything that we need to take into account into the future. I don't think it's going to repeat itself. We are going to turn towards these guys and see if we can't run them down. I know it's unlikely to catch up to a destroyer, but you never know. We might catch them slacking. 1862 has damaged steering, but otherwise has taken on a little bit of water, a little bit of damage. Pika has suffered engine damage and steering damage, but otherwise doing pretty well. Aeron seems to have taken the most substantial hit, has lost 2 engines, as well as taken on a substantial amount of water, and has run out of AP for its 9-inch guns. 1862 is also running low on AP, and Pika has run out of AP for its 9-inch guns. And I think this battle is over. The enemy destroyer has retreated. Now I get to catch up. So we lost 477 crew members in this fight, which is to be expected. We were heavily outnumbered. And like I said, the amount of torpedoes that we were up against was pretty ridiculous. But the enemy destroyers managed to get away for now. 2 enemies have escaped, but we sank 10 enemies, and we sank 7,539 crewmen. All right, now's the fun part for me. I get to read over what Lances and everybody was saying during that fight. As news of the British fleet's decimation returned... Good Lord. There we go. Let's read it real quick. As news of the British fleet's decimation reached France, the French Navy decided then and there to throw as many of their vessels as possible at a squadron of German ships operating near Marseille. Despite knowing that they were unmatched, that their technology was obsolete by several decades, that their training was insufficient, the French force, ordered to return victorious or not at all, sailed forth. Astonishingly, in the opening salvo, the battleship Capri, one of the new super battleships, suffered several hits which resulted in a flash fire. The French forces sent wave after wave of torpedoes. Thankfully, the crew managed to contain the fire, but were well and truly out of action, turning the role of flagship over to her sister ship, the Scott. Meanwhile, the crew of Aeron-class flagship, waiting to support the Capri ship, but the confidence of battleship Capri wounded their crew. The wounds of battleship Capri led to getting left behind in the fight. Meanwhile, sister ship Scott had a better fortune. In response to the Capri being hit, the rest of the fleet broke off and moved to engage the main part of the force. The battleship Scott fired a full broadside, which ripped open the cruiser believed. Wait. Yeah. Ripped open the cruiser believed to have opened fire on the Capri. Johnny, actually, I do right... crap. Caught me. Battleship Capri, meanwhile, ready to go back in dry dock and research reason of the flash fire. Emperor Spartan. I'm not actually the Emperor, guys. I'm just an Admiral. Remember, I have nothing to do with the government. The government still is in full power of the Germans. I'm just an Admiral. But Spartan was furious. Admiral Spartan was furious hearing his ship got hit, and he wanted to make sure it never happens again. While researching the torpedo strikes on the Capri, German engineers were suddenly struck with the burst of ingenuity and filled mylar pouches full of juice, and the Capri Sun was born. I like it. Let's see. Not paid for it, as it's fan fiction, obviously. Let's see. Where are we going? Though damaged and making headway at 19 knots, Capri was afloat. The flash fire had caused significant damage, but thanks to the crew's training in emergency situations, she was saved, and began limping back to port for repairs. Capri reported sadly the loss of several crew in the battle and the flash fire. The cause of the fire is to be determined in both an inquiry during the repairs. I know, I'm reading everybody. I'm reading everybody. Anybody that wants to donate lore to this, I'm reading it. It's intriguing to me. I like hearing what you guys think. Meanwhile, our new battle cruisers, The Launces-class battlecruisers are about to see their first action of the war. Actually, their first action ever. This poor light cruiser has stumbled upon the Launces-class battlecruisers. Let's see what happens, shall we? Here we go, boys. Four Launces-class battlecruisers versus one light cruiser. Point me in the direction, radar. Thank you. We've got Battlecruiser Chill coming into the fight as well. We've got 2926, who I am going to immediately revoke. Lances, you're taking lead. We have Johnny. You are going to follow, or you're actually, yeah, you're going to follow Lances. Actually, we're going to put you in the same with Lances. Okay, and then Chill, you're going to follow into that as well, and then we'll put the unnamed one at the back. All right, so everybody's ready. Let's turn that off. Let's go full steam ahead. Point towards the enemy, and let's get this party started. What up, Enrique? How's it going? Oh! Oh my God! Lances opens fire for the first time and Dev strikes the cruiser without ever being even spotted. Oh, the fucking humanity. What the fuck just happened? And in the blink of an eye, 763 sailors cease to exist. Holy shit, they were just cadets, man. They were just cadets. What? Wow. Well, I think you can safely say that that was indeed quick. Wow. Lances just says, it's about fucking time. Just, damn. That is literally the fastest fight ever. It took me longer to reorganize our fleet than it did for us to end the fight. That is ridiculous. Wow. That was impressive, I'm not going to lie. All right. In other news, we have the heavy cruisers, the two King-class heavy cruisers, versus a battlecruiser Tyrant and a DD Swally. Okay. Fair enough. Was it Chill that hit him? I didn't see who hit it. I just saw it was over so quickly. I just assumed it was Lances because he fired first. But yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. Jesus. I think the Lances class battlecruisers are gonna do just fine. I think they're gonna be okay. Yeah, you guys should definitely clip that. For sure. Post it in chat. That was amazing. Let's speed up time. All right. Target spotted on the horizon. We have battlecruiser at the back with all the guns. and including 15-inch guns that we've got to be careful about. And then, of course, their little cruise or their little destroyer has plenty of torpedoes and a couple of little pea shooters, but I think we'll be okay. As the opening shots ring out, Anthony Franklin coming in with the $2. Damn, I feel dirty after that one. You're not wrong, my dude. That was disgusting. There we go. That's a pretty nasty hit. Oh my god, we just took a 15-inch round for 616 damage. But, I mean, overall, we're completely fine. Somehow. Took it in the superstructure. Dude, these secondaries don't fuck around, man. You got way too close if you're getting shot by these little secondaries. You're gonna get shredded, dude. Destroying all their torpedoes. That's beautiful. Love to see it. And he's gonna sink shortly, hopefully. Destroyed another torpedo. And down he goes. And we are officially in pursuit of the battlecruiser. Battlecruiser Tyrant has been identified on the horizon. We are pursuing him and engaging with utmost destruction. He's already lost 11% of his crew and 25% of his overall hit points. Open the angle up a little bit. And down they go. I mean, we took very minimal hits there. Feel like that was pretty good. We lost 17 crew members in this fight. We took out 1,936 British crew. Beautiful. We're fighting the British and the French currently. All right, finances, still building that. We are losing 121 million per turn. Let's try not to do that. Even though we do have an almost $2 billion monthly naval budget because of our GDP being $376 billion. Good Lord. Research, how we doing? We've got new turret mechanism coming next month. I believe that's triple turrets on destroyers, if I remember correctly. It is. Beautiful. Anything currently being built? We are repairing. We do have the one Rogue class, or the Rogue, that is Capri class battleship that'll be coming back in 7 months. The Scott is 1 month out from being repaired, and Capri is going to take a year to repair. So the Rogue will be out before the Capri is. All right. Well, let's keep the fight going. Now our technology is officially very advanced. Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, they got to put a whole new turret on there. They got to clean all of the men and women that were in the turret at the time. I do not envy them. Two battle cruisers versus one battleship. It is the battleship Restless versus the Cruisefarer and Swag. And King are both in here as well. So we have King and Swag in here as a division. We also have 4 destroyers of the, well, one of which is Grim Reaper himself, which is nice. All right, let's keep this fight going. Rogue. Time to put the Restless to bed. Yep, that's definitely dad joke of the day, I think. They do have 8 transports, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to take our heavy cruiser and our destroyers. Actually, let me, where's King? Ah, there you are. Let's take you. Detach, please. You are going to go with them. They are going to go this direction, and the destroyers are going to tighten up, go this way, maximum speed, turn the torps off. See if we can't find these transports and take them down. Preferably before we end up engaging their battle cruiser. Okay, that's the battle cruiser. Dude, this thing only has 12-inch guns. Or is it a battleship? I think it's a battleship. That looks like a battleship hull. It is alright. So we know that this is the battleship. We are heading directly at the transports. In theory. Our battle cruisers have engaged the battleship. We've already landed an 11-inch hit for 123 damage. That does not bode well for you, sir. For now, go ahead and shut off your main guns, please. I don't want to kill him too quick. Let's go ahead and smoke up. Where are your transports? There's the first hit for the enemy. Wait, what? We just took a torpedo? From a battleship? Oh my god, he's got torpedoes. God dang it. You little turd. That's alright, Grim Reaper's leading. Find their goddamn transports already. I gotta say, these 11-inch battle cruisers, or large cruisers, are doing pretty good. And we sunk the frickin' battleship before finding the transports. We were getting close, but the transports escaped. It's unfortunate. But it was a good test of the new cruisefarer. I forget what these are. The HMS Restless, her crew knowing they could not match the battlecruisers bearing down on her, instead opted to open fire on the destroyers that were sailing for the convoy. During battle, a torpedo from the Restless struck the V-79, knocking out an engine, forcing the Grim Reaper to take the lead of the destroyer formation. Have you ever thought of doing lessons on how to become a streamer? No, I haven't actually. Namely due to the fact that I don't really think that I know anything special, you know what I mean? Like, I do what I enjoy, and I enjoy doing it. I've gotten very fortunate to be in positions at the right time to take advantage of certain things that has allowed my channel to grow a lot faster. But, I mean, other than that, I don't think that I do anything particularly amazing that would warrant a how-to, like, you know what I mean? How's the research looking? We can turn that off, let things go. What do we get in here? Advanced survivability. Well, why not? We'll get that quickly. All right, next. Ah, it's the Crusader. Gotcha. I knew there was a reason we called it that. What up, Fernby? Appreciate you dropping in. Ah, the Hellfire class is back at it, boys. This time against 3 heavy cruisers and a light cruiser. They're capable of 31 knots and 22 knots. Their heavy cruisers are fucked, because we're capable of 36 knots. Their light cruiser can't outrun us either. This is going to be a slaughter. Let's do it. Yeah, just, again, like, I wish you the best, man. I really do. I say do what you enjoy doing, man. Be yourself. Be relatable. Do what you enjoy. Find your niche. If you're a really good at something and you can do like tutorials or whatever and that's your niche, go for it. If you're more of an entertainer like I am, go for it. Like the thing is that there's no right or wrong way to do it. Just do the best that you can. Do what you enjoy and let everything, you know, fall in line. Try to find a way to make yourself unique compared to other people that do the same thing that you intend to do. You can do whatever you want. That's the beauty of it. Like, you can legitimately do whatever you want. Have a good night, Rogue. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Okay, we've officially spotted the enemy. One of the enemy has already taken heavy damage, so that's not going to help. Another enemy has taken damage. These guys can't even afford to repair their ships before sending them in to fight us. Ah, these poor guys. Little do they know that they're about to come up to, I say, as one of our ships has also taken a hit. But little do they know that they're about to come up to against the full might of the Hellfire class. Let's try to head them off at the pass here. Go ahead and smoke up. No reason taking any unnecessary damage. Took a torpedo right on the bow. Not ideal. CL-778 falls back. Two of the heavy cruisers have already been sunk. And there goes the third. And the light cruiser is not far behind. In the battle. We lost 46 sailors. They lost 3,247. In desperation to break the southern blockade, France sent out some vessels that had been damaged in previous engagements that were not yet ready to return to the sea. In a rare turn for Germany, CL-778 was hit with a torpedo and was forced to fall back. Meanwhile, the rest of the force engaged and destroyed the enemy ships. What up, Hiccup? How's it going? For their bravery and heroism maintaining the blockade, the force of cruisers was designated Hollandfuhr, Geschwader. I apologize. Hellfire Squadron for their action. And now we have Jathan and the rest of the Zarkun, well, a good chunk of the Zarkun class, and our Noriko class battleships going up against 2 heavy cruisers. I will likely just have the destroyers escort our battleships into this fight. No reason to get too crazy. I got a question. I do this often. If a viewer falls asleep and stays watching long after the stream ends, does that hurt your stats? No? Actually, if somebody falls asleep watching your video, that means they're going to watch the entirety of the video. And if it's a long stream, then that accounts for a lot of watch time. So, yeah, doesn't hurt it. Oh my god, these are tiny little cruisers at that. This is about to be bad. Alright. Honestly, we're just going to have the destroyers retreat at this point. They are not needed for this fight. No reason to put them in harm's way, as their main purpose is to attack transports. Joshua is leading the charge in this one, with Noriko following closely behind. Have a good night, Johnny. Appreciate you as well. Ah, another damaged ship. I wonder how this will end. The enemy has officially opened fire on us. Ooh, there's a 6-inch hit for you. Massive hit. And down he goes. Well, that didn't take very long. And down he goes. Man, those 16-inch guns just hit different. Nah, you're not hurting anything, man. It's all good. We lost 61 sailors? How? How? They lost 1,600, but still. Alright, what is the political landscape looking like? Hey, they hate us. Can't imagine why. These guys love us because we have completely annihilated their two enemies that they were fighting. Who'd have thunk it? The British only have a single battleship to their name. Where is it? Where are you hiding it? Ah! Okay. Invade. Close. I will draw out that battleship. Alright, in other news, we are losing 116 million per turn, but we can adjust our transport capacity to help with that. Research-wise, we have 1 month for that, 1 month for that. Don't need to speed up anything else. What are we getting here? 7 large centerline turrets. We're not actually using that. It's crazy. Next. The Red Cross urges French Empire and our nation to accept the exchange. I accept. That's $500 million, though. I mean, we got the money. Nah, we're going to hold on to them. Hey, we got 18-inch guns. Nice. Keep researching these guns, please. We can turn that off, though. Let everything go up. Lightning just hit your street? Better get inside? Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright, we have Battleship Jacob and Battleship Mighty Joe in a fight against... These are the Aeron-class battleships, by the way. Fighting a heavy cruiser, 3 light cruisers, and a destroyer. Lots of torpedo potential here. But overall, I am not worried about this fight whatsoever. Fairly confident we're going to be fine. What up, JC? Appreciate you dropping in, man. I think it was off in this direction. Oh, a little bit further. Times 30. Let's go. Mighty Joe takes the lead. Is Spartan's voice level quiet for you guys? Okay. I hope not. I can move the mic a little bit closer if that helps. Oh! A big hit already for 3,300 damage. Causing flooding, knocking out an engine, doing all the things. And another hit. a subsequent follow-up hit that absolutely decimated, and he takes a third hit, and he is done. Sunk by heavy flooding. Does not bode well for the rest of their fleet. But we already knew that. Oh! Massive hit. Torpedoes in the water. Turning to avoid. Continue the turn. There were multiple torpedoes in the water. There we go. Where was that shot headed? Come on, Mighty Joe. Oh, there we go. That one hit its mark. That'll be the end of that guy. Multiple torpedoes in the water, straight off the bow, turning hard to starboard. We're going to take one. It did 7 hull damage. Yeah, good luck with that. Destroyer sank, or actually gave up due to high casualties. Down goes the light cruiser to a heavy flooding. This guy's about to follow suit very quickly thereafter. He might sink due to structural damage, though. Yep. Heavy cruiser spotted off of the starboard side. Unleashing all firepower on him now. Full broadside to commence. And down he goes. Yeah, that was decisive. We lost 13 crew members. They lost 3,430. We'll take that. All right. Next turn. No fights this month. Okay, keep it going. We can send these guys out. Might as well. And we got our battleships here. Currently making $135 million, so we can increase that a little bit. Next. I've done other shorter campaigns. I've done the British and the German before. But now we're doing the Germany long campaign, and this one started in 1890 and finishes in 1950. So we're nearing the end of our long campaign here. Again, another month without war. The Lances class, I'll have to double check. All right, so we got our Hellfire class down here. These are Noriko class. Capri and Rogue. Capri is 67% damage, so we got to wait for him to be healed. Okay, that was that one. Ah, here they are. They're out of Danzig. We have gotten word that their battleship has left its port. We are plotting a course to intercept. Yeah, Hiccup class has been gone for quite a while. Sorry about that, Hiccup. They were obsolete. Yeah, they also built some destroyers. They've got 4 of them now. Okay, we're a little behind. So move over here. See if we can't encounter this guy. We got 1 DD here. And 1 DD there. So yeah. We're trying. All right, what do we got? Research-wise, we're still working on big guns. Got some new tech coming up. Late radar tech 2. I might as well speed that up a little bit. Control station, what are you getting? Advanced towers. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that as well. New armor quality as well. Superior armor quality 5. Gives us 4.8% armor strength. Let's slow down on that and go with this then. All right, next. Oh, we've got some fights this month. We have a fight with their destroyer, unfortunately. He's capable of 37.4 knots, and we're capable of 29. So this is probably not going to be a fight that we're going to get into. But we'll try it. Never hurts to try. Straight off the bow. Let's go. I highly doubt that this destroyer is dumb enough to challenge us. But you never know. Yep. Kind of what I figured. We'll give it a little bit more time here, see if we can't track him down. Alright, ending the battle. He's just running. Now we have Joshua and Noriko versus a destroyer. Again, they're just going to run away. So we're just going to auto-resolve this. He took heavy damage. At least they get damaged that way. Alright, so now we have 4 of our King-class cruisers versus 1 battleship. He's got 17.4-inch guns. If we take a hit here, it's gonna be a wrap. So, better not get shot. Enemy battleship spotted on horizon. It is a very unique design. It looks an awful lot like a Super Jean Bart. 17.4-inch guns, and we have scored a hit already. He has now officially opened fire on us. Let's toast this baguette. Even a brand new battleship design isn't enough to save you. We're maneuvering into behind the ship where he has no main guns, only secondaries. Torpedoes in the water! This thing's armed with torpedoes as well. You dirty little dog. They've officially got Gen 1 radar now. But they only have standard bulkheads. So our fires are ripping this thing apart. More torpedoes. We have successfully maneuvered into the baffles, or the back of the freaking battleship. He can no longer fire his main guns at us. If he fires this gun, these guys are going to have a really bad time. The Z-class, huh? Careful not to get too much to the side. Thank you. We don't want to take a 17-inch hit from this close. That would be bad. Ten members lost for us. 2,200 men lost for the French. No one said the French wouldn't learn. After the humiliating loss of their Q-class battlecruiser in the first days of the war, French shipbuilders, under heavy pressure, unveiled the new Z-class. This ship, they were certain, with her large caliber 17-inch guns, would be enough to break the armor of most German warships. However, they were worried about one thing. The Z-class had been built to only advance, never retreat. As a result, she had no large guns on her stern, only small caliber rapid-fire secondaries and torpedoes. Upon launching, a force of King-class heavy cruisers was known to be operating on the southern coast. The Z-class was sent out alone to challenge the German Navy. After a lengthy standoff, the battleship was lost with all hands aboard. The designers, once again embarrassed, vowed to either keep the pressure up or die trying. What up, Get Stung? How's it going? Appreciate you. Continuing the fight, baby. Let's go. The enemy refuses to bring their battleships out to fight me. He doesn't have any support groups because I've pretty much killed them all. The French are down to just 18 vessels remaining. And they're spread pretty thin. Okay, we can get rid of that. One month for that. Might as well speed that up now. Next. Yeah, there is no miracle in this game. You are literally just going to surrender and accept that you are no match for the Germans. Or you're gonna die. Three of our King-class cruisers are now attacking a battle cruiser. It's another Q-class battle cruiser. Last time we fought him with 5. This time we're fighting him with 3. If you guys remember correctly, the Q-class is these naked little freaking battle cruisers. Look at these ugly ass freaking... Ugh. I'm doing the world a favor by ridding them of this hideous ass design. Our King-class heavy cruisers will be with you shortly. They fired the first shot. We will fire the last. Currently at 14 kilometers and closing. Getting solid, consistent hits now. We just took a 15.7-inch hit, but much like the previous engagement, it did basically nothing to us. Now that we're in range of our secondaries, we're going to let the angle open up naturally. Get more and more of our secondaries on target. He's already lost 9% of his crew and a good chunk of his health. He's down to just 20, or he's lost 20% of his total HP so far. On the horizon, all you see is flames and black smoke. The occasional shell flying back at your direction, but landing nowhere near you. And down he goes. 3 heavy cruisers. No problem. What up, Get Stung? I'm trying, my dude. I'm actually really tired right now. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. All right. Finances, we're losing 18 million per turn, but that's not that big a deal. Research-wise, we don't need that anymore. What are we getting for here? Mark 5 2-inch guns, don't really need that, to be honest. We'll let it go naturally. What are we getting for cruisers? Modern Battle Cruiser 2. Okay. Interesting. And then a 3,500 ton destroyer. Nice. We'll let those go naturally as well then. Boilers, what do we got up here? Advanced battleship funnels. That doesn't do me any good. Could add 23-inch torpedoes, even though we don't need them. Do have oxygen or improved torpedo propulsion. Okay. Again, not too worried about it. Special machinery. What do we got over here? Ducted propeller. All right. We'll speed that up. Let's go. What are the winters like in rural Ohio? It depends, man. Usually cold and wet. But some winters can be warmer than others. Like, it just depends. The weather here in the U.S. is highly dependent on the Gulf Stream, or the Gulf Stream, but the jet stream. The jet stream deciding. Oh no! The government decided peace with between the British and us. That's not fair. I don't want your ships. Your ships are crap. Propose. Give me your money. That's all you're good for. That's a shame. Such a shame. Still got a war with the French though, so that's a thing. But yeah, depending on the jet stream and how it moves or whatever, there's a lot of factors because the U.S.'s weather is highly dependent on the jet stream. Like, we've got the warmer water in the Pacific that usually causes really wet springs and usually flooding. And then if you got warmer Gulf, then you can get that Gulf Stream dipping low and bringing up warmer weather all winter long. I've had winters where we've barely had any snow. It's been mostly just rain and 30s, maybe lows in the 20s some winters. Like, it's very variable depending on what the jet stream does. Okay, we're good there. So just waiting for the next month, I guess. Have a good night, JC. Appreciate you. Ah, the French are back. Fight to the end. One of their battleships, a Z-class battleship with 17.4-inch guns, fighting our King-class heavy cruisers again. Apparently they didn't learn their lesson last time. They opened fire on us first. It's all right. We scored the first hit. That was incredibly close. We just took a big hit from the battleship for 195 damage. It was an 8.2-inch gun hit. Let's take another look at this thing, shall we? There's his torpedo tubes on the wings. So we got to remember about that. But now that our secondaries are involved, bad things are coming for this guy. Torpedoes in the water, turning hard. We are just 8 kilometers away at this point. Switching to AP. And down he goes. Morning, Capri. Hope you're having a great morning. I got something for you, Capri. Now, unfortunately, your first time out, you did suffer a very unfortunate series of events, but you did survive. But we do have your Capri-class battleship. Would you like a look? Hold that thought. I can't. All right. Well, I'll have to show you once we get these fights over with. Oh, big hits. Torpedoes in the water. Well off the bow, so we don't have to take evasive action now. We're taking this torpedo, though. No problem. We've already sank one of them. And one of them is well on their way to being sunk. Yeah, launches for sure. Huge hit from Noriko. Love to see it. Immediately crippling the enemy vessel. Stray torpedoes well across the bow. This guy is not long for this world. Down he goes. Massive hits from both battleships. That heavy cruiser's dead. And just like that, the fight is over. We lost a total of 5 crewmen and they lost 3,100. Ouch. Yo, Daddy Dog re-upping his membership for 7 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Oh, launches. Launches, launches, launches. I can't give you that one, launches. All right, we can officially show you guys. If we go to ship design, we go to Capri. Let's view that battleship, shall we? Might be due for a refit, to be honest. This is the Capri class. She has 12 quad 16-inch guns. I say 12. She has 16 16-inch guns. She has multiple 6-inch guns. Or no, 8-inch guns. And these are 8-inch, right? I gotta think about my own design here. Yes, 8-inch guns. So we have multiple 8-inch guns. Then we have some 6-inch guns for good measure. Some 4-inch guns up here. And some 3-inch guns up here. She's armed to the teeth. I don't know why I didn't actually do that. I should have, while I was there, checked to see if there was anything that I could refit. I don't think there is, but you never know. If we click on the ship and click refit, does anything get updated? I don't know. Let's double check. We've got 2 powder. Oh yeah, we got 2 powder 3 now. That'll help our reload time. Now our main guns will reload in 70 seconds. We're using TNT 3. We can go to TNT 4, so they'll do better damage. Our 8-inch guns are now reloading in 13.2. Our 6-inch guns are reloading in 8.9. Everything else is already maxed, I believe. I think we can go sonar 3. We could increase the beam of this ship to increase its tonnage. Can't go above 103,000 tons, though. Oh, because it's 104 dummy. Come on, a little bit further. There we go. 5.4% wider. Gives us a little bit of tonnage to play with, but not much. What else can we do? I mean, could add a little bit of armor. She's got a little bit of an aft weight offset, so a little bit of forward weight evens that out. And then add the rest of superstructure. We've got 4 inches of superstructure. Add a little bit to the conning tower as well. 16.8 inches. All right. Sounds fair. Save design. All right, so if we grab these and click refit. We should be able to refit all 3 of the class. And while we're at it, we have task force over here, 1 heavy cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser. We are slightly larger. Yeah, the public was so enthralled with the idea of having a new battleship that they decided to personally buy a 3rd battleship for the class. They said they'll donate us $2 billion in order to add a 3rd battleship to our class. So we did. Glad you like it, Capri. Like I said, I appreciate you being around for so long, man. You're an absolute OG on the channel. We open fire first, and we get to land a hit first. There we go. We're actually overpinning with AP, but that's okay. There we go. Now we're getting the damage. And down he goes. What up, DJ? Welcome back. Glad you're enjoying there, Thor. I think I'm going to be calling it quits here pretty soon, guys. Coming up on 6 hours, I think we're going to go ahead and call it. I'm getting pretty tired. Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning here. Almost 2:40. So we'll finish this fight here as well. 1 light cruiser versus 1 light cruiser. Again, very comparable in size. We're slightly larger. They're capable of 31 knots. We're capable of 36 knots. This is a single Hellfire class cruiser. It's a very close start. Like, we've already got them spotted at 20 kilometers in a light cruiser. Let's close the distance. This is our Hellfire class, for those of you who haven't seen it yet. It is guns aplenty. Here in the German Navy, we do not believe in torpedoes for most of our ships. Only destroyers get the honor of carrying torpedoes. Have a good night, Capri. Be careful at work, my dude. And see you get stung. OG actually stands for Original Gangster, but we'll take that. These guys and their friggin' torpedoes, you'd think they'd learn. Stop trying to torp me, you dumb motherfuckers. Give him the full might of a fucking hellhound. Let's go. I know it's a Hellfire class, but give him the full might. Full broadside opening up at this range is devastating for a light cruiser. How's that working out for you, Sunshine? You enjoying your time? Oh, that looks like a rough day. That's what we thought. Bye. We never even got hit. "763 sailors lost for the enemy, 0 for ourselves." It's one of the few times you'll get to see AP being used by our Hellfire class. All right, boys. It is officially June of 1944. We have wrapped up all of the battles that we have currently started in. Financially, we are losing 27 million per turn, but that's not that big a deal. We can drop a little bit to get that. We are 64% of the way to completing a 107,000 ton shipyard. So potential for a large battleship that could potentially, be brought into the future. Research-wise, we do not need rangefinders to be hurried. We do not need that to be hurried anymore. I think we are going to hurry that up a little bit. Boilers-wise, advanced battleship funnels, we don't need to hurry that. Special machinery's coming. That'll be ducted propeller. Let's get that going. Small guns is about to finish Mark V 2-inch guns. So yeah, we're doing good. We got lots of ships. The fleet has never been quite so dominant. Maybe due for some replacements in the near future. Some of our older ships may be getting replaced, even though they are still far superior to everything that we're continuing to fight. But let me know if you guys enjoy watching these UAD streams. I know they're longer than most people do, but I think that's what sets us apart. If you enjoy this as much as I do, then you guys are right here with me. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did. And have a great night, guys. Have a great weekend coming up.